Yes, I definitely did come live just to show you my hair. I did. I did. That's why I did it, girl, because I was cute. I was like, let me go. Let me go live since I'm cute. You know what I'm saying? Let me go live since I'm cute right now. Mhm. That's what just happened. Don't get it twisted, honey. Vanity is a part of us all from time to time, okay? And I'm feeling cute. So what's good? Anyway, what's going in the hood? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Obviously, I am, oh, you know, just doing the normal me thing, just trying to figure out, not figure out, but working at more business strategies and ideas to take us to the next level, obviously. So, yeah, what are you guys up to? Welcome to my channel. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit the bell button so you get notifications every time I upload a video. Oh, yeah, I was thinking if you guys have questions, I will do buy two, get one free. I forgot to put that in the title, didn't I? Yes, I did. So hopefully I can make the edit. Oh, no, it won't let me edit it. No! It won't let me. It won't let me edit. You need to cut it. 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 Okay. Well, I can't make any edits, unfortunately, on here. So that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and just start up with the tarot. So let's pull a couple of cards and find out what the general energy is. Now, you guys know we just came out of the full moon in Libra. So the full moon in Libra was supposed to kind of set a balance to relationships and, you know, things of that nature. Let's find out. Let's find out. Is there anything that we kind of want or need to know? Spirit, guides, and angels and helpers and all of that. So don't forget to smash the like button, guys. And also, I think I'm doing buy one, get one free tonight. Now, I think I might do it tomorrow too, because I know it's kind of late. And I know I've come live at midnight. So that's okay. That's all right. I mean, some of y'all be up like me, but some of y'all don't be. So I get it. I get it. If you're not up, that's fine too. That's fine too. All right. All right. So we got the Three of Wands first card coming out. Three of Wands is about waiting for the ships to come in. Waiting for something. What are you waiting for? You waiting for the right wave? Uh-huh. Yep. Waiting for the right wave. Waiting for the right vibe. To have a new beginning. The Empress card is here. Waiting for the new vibe to have a new beginning or to fertilize the soil of what? Of passion. To fertilize the soil of my passions. My loins have forsaken me. Is that the right term? Anyway, I feel like somebody is looking to kind of, it's like waiting. Like you're waiting for the right time, the right opportunity to, you know, let your passions feel your movement forward in a new direction towards a new cycle, towards the plan that you have had thus far all along. Well, shit. Well, thanks guys so much for tuning in. Hopefully you got good things. Hopefully you enjoyed that reading. I'm just playing. So there's more. So somebody's waiting for an opportunity to have a fresh beginning. This may also, for some of you, you might be waiting for the baby to drop. Like some of you guys might be pregnant. You might be waiting for a baby to happen. Okay, but I feel more so like this is about waiting for an opportunity to express passions. Somebody is okay, couple cards fell out, opportunity, yep. Ace of Pentacles here, opportunity, the Emperor. So we now have an Emperor and an Empress. Now, these are in two different decks, but, you know, nonetheless, we have an Emperor and an Empress. We have a matching Emperor and Empress from the same deck. Okay, the Emperor and Empress came out together from this deck. So this is all about new beginnings, opportunities that lead to an abundant flow. The Lover's card here showing itself to me here at the bottom of the deck. I feel like this is somebody's waiting for an opportunity to approach an empress or their empress, I guess, if this is how they feel. The Lover's card being here, it's like they want to, they're lovers, okay? So there's a lot of love energy here as well. And I'm also seeing a little bit of insecurity here with the Seven of Swords. So I don't know, somebody's feeling a little bit insecure about what's going to occur or something like that. Bear with me one second. Let me just grab something real quick. Hi, cutie. So I hope you guys are doing well out there in the world. What you doing? What you doing? It's just me and you, I guess, huh? That's okay. That's all right. I just want to put some music on, so let me put this here for just a moment while it loads. Okay, so this is about a lover situation here, okay? I feel like somebody's waiting for a new beginning, for an opportunity for a new beginning. This is a passionate new beginning as well, and I feel like this is maybe something that somebody's been waiting for quite a while, maybe about a year's time or something in there, a year maybe. Maybe somebody been waiting for about a year or since the winter, something like that. This is like waiting for the chance to hold you. I'll make love to you when you want me to. And I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you. I feel like somebody wants to hold you. And let me just get the, or you might want to hold them. Now, keep in mind, it's a general message, so it may or may not resonate. All you got to do is flip the energies, too, because sometimes the energies be flipped and flopped. And you know what I mean? All you got to do is chop and screw that me and put it right in the right place. And boom, there we go. We got... So I feel like somebody wants to hold somebody as well. I feel like this is just like something that somebody's been waiting for a little bit of time. With the Emperor and the Empress being here, I feel like this person looks at somebody as like, look at this, because he's the Emperor is looking at the Empress, first off.
Mom, are you burning something?
Yeah, I burned some hair. So this Emperor is looking at this Empress and like it has a close eye on her. And I do feel like she knows. Like she knows. She knows. She definitely knows. So like if you're wondering, like, I wonder if she knows. She knows. She knows for sure that you be looking. She be knowing. She be knowing, but she don't got to say nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the point of saying something? Because if you ain't saying nothing, I ain't saying nothing. We can both just not be saying nothing. Right? Fine. Okay? That's real shit. If you ain't saying nothing, I ain't saying nothing. What's good? Like, that's it. That just is what it is. God damn it. Let's just keep it silent. Let's act like we don't see nothing. We don't hear nothing. And speak no evil, hear no evil, see no evils type shit, you know? So anyway, I do feel like this Emperor is like watching this Empress, but it's so interesting. I feel like there is a pregnant Empress, or like somebody might have been pregnant, whatever, but this Emperor is looking elsewhere. They looking at somebody else. Damn. Ain't that crazy? What is that about? Why is that the case though? Like, is it because you know sometimes guys are not attracted to pregnant women. Sometimes they're like, ill, she's pregnant, ill. It's like, sir, you got her pregnant. What is really going on here? You know? So I don't know. Let me see if I get another deck to clarify that, because I just got that vibe. Like, what? Like, ill, you're pregnant. I can't be like, excuse me, sir. Like, nigga, you got me pregnant. What the fuck? So I get it. Like, it's just that's something that I just, it's kind of Yeah, I don't know how. I don't like the way that's coming off at all. But it's the energy that I picked it up on. So not that I picked it up on, but that I picked up on. So bear with me a second. Let me see if I can find another deck right here at the top of the box. My ass digging in this goddamn box. Oh, boom. We got this one. This is good. Okay, boom. So which one we want to do? This one? Okay, let's do this one. First card I see is the Two of Cups. What is going on here? We got the Two of Cups popping out with the Emperor and the Empress and the Lover's card. There's two Empresses here, though. What's going on with that? Everybody want to be a nigga, but don't nobody want to be a nigga. All right, let's see. Spirit. I want to know, what is this energy? Is this the energy of somebody who is like, that's the interesting part. It's like how can you be, you know what, don't question that. Just let it be alone. You can't question why people is the way they is. You know, you can't find out why stupid people stupid. You know, like they just is. All right, Spirit, tell me more. Tell me more about this energy. Tell me more about this energy. Oh, okay. Justice. Why would the Justice card come out? Why would the Justice card come out? Why would the Justice card come out? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. So just bear with, okay? You hate when people rushing you? Like, don't rush me. I don't give a fuck if it is energetically. God damn it. Sit back. Fall back a little bit. Let me get my shit together. The Justice card to clarify this energy. You know what I didn't do? I didn't open up the energy. Bear with me one second. Okay. One more. Be right back. I said I'll be right back, damn it. Okay. Let's open the energy up. Because coming through was not happening. Okay. So what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to determine what is this all about, right? Because we do have two Empress energies here. And the first Empress is very pregnant energy, right? Very pregnant. Now, obviously, when this first came in, I was feeling like this is somebody who's waiting for a new opportunity. But now that I got a second Empress over here, and this Emperor is looking at that Empress, it makes me feel like there is an Empress in the background, but this masculine energy, this Emperor is interested in this Empress, right? But there is an Empress in the background, and she might be pregnant. What the fuck? So does that mean that this masculine is not attracted to like his pregnant Empress, right? Or his pregnant female energy that is surrounding him? I don't know. So I'm trying to figure that out, right? Like that's what we are trying to discover right now. So let's see, because he is fully attuned to this woman right here. Like this Emperor is fully paying attention to this Empress. And the thing is, she be knowing that he be watching, but she don't say nothing because he don't say nothing. It's like, shit, you gonna be silent? I'm gonna be silent. What the fuck? Like, what you want me to do? Be like, I know you watching me. Nigga, come on, man. But ain't nobody got time to address the energy. You know what I mean? I feel it, but hey, it is what it is. God damn it. You don't want to say that? I ain't gonna say nothing. We gonna be both here not saying shit. So that's what I came up with. Also, we have the Lover's card, right? So the Lover's card is here. So in this Lover's card, you can see there are two women, but one of them is kind of like, you can see how she's like curled up. This is very much giving that same type of vibe and energy like there's a card in here that I was like, every time I see it, it just represents like an insecure, like a man who is feeling insecure or has some insecurities that he's dealing with, right? And this card, whenever I see this Lover's card, I always pick up that same energy for this feminine energy right here. Is kind of feeling insecure, right? So I went to clarify because I was like, is this a situation where this guy is not attracted to like his pregnant empress, or maybe it's just the empress that he's like with, he's not attracted to that one, but he's attracted to this other one, right? Or he doesn't like have a lot of interest in that, the one that he's with, he doesn't have a lot of interest in her, right? Because he's just, his focus is not her at all. His focus is with her. Like, this is where his focus is. So it's just interesting to see. Very interesting. Very interesting. So the Justice card came out to clarify that, right? So the first Empress and the Emperor, the Justice card comes out to clarify this. So what does this mean? Is this about a separation, not together, right? Because it could be. This could also mean that they are together as in a marriage or like nuptials, but this can also mean karma or karmic. I'm feeling karmic is the energy. So I'm feeling like between these two energies, it's karmic. It's karmic energy. And that's why this is coming up, right? And listen, karmic doesn't have to be good or bad. It could just mean that it's just like, you know, there's something there that you have to learn in this life, or some lesson you need to grasp or get, you know, in order to elevate to your higher self or something like that. I do also feel like another scenario that could really resonate here is that there is a separation between the Emperor and the Empress. There's only one Empress, right? There's the separation between the Emperor and the Empress, and the Emperor has his eyes on the Empress. So that could be another sort of interpretation for what is actually going on here. What the fuck? That is annoying as shit. All right, focusing back in here on the card. So anyway, I feel like somebody's ready to open up their passions as well, because the Ace of Wands is here too. So it's like a new sense of passion. Ooh, Lady Gaga, girl, what is you doing with that picture? Why you want to look like Willy Wonka in a chocolate factory with his hair messed up? Girl, what is going on? I don't need to be looking at you like that, girl. I'm not even used to saying you like that. I get it. Shit happens. You know what I mean? That's part of life. That's part of life. I ain't on trip. Anyway, yeah, so listen, there's a lover situation here. Now, keep in mind, I am getting double energy. So I am getting Empress. Two Empresses are present, okay, with one masculine. I'm also seeing the same energy here with the Lover's card. So the Lover's card is giving two Empresses, one masculine. So that could be the case. That could be the case. All right. But the Justice card is clarifying the first Empress with the Emperor as separated, or like karmic energy. Like maybe they're on a karmic cycle, or they're kind of separated. But it can, keep in mind, the Justice card can also represent like nuptials, marriage, or something like that. Like So just keep that in mind as we explore. So now what I want to know is, you know, what is the message that this masculine is trying to convey to the Empress? What is the message that this masculine wants to convey to this Empress? What is the message that this masculine wants to convey to this Empress? Clear and concise messages. The Judgment card is here. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Queen of Pentacles and the Sun. Sorry, the Queen of Chalices, the Sun card, and the Five of Pentacles. Now, the reason why I kept going with down to the Five of Pentacles is because each of these energies represent a sweet embrace. Even the next card after that represent a sweet embrace as well. So I feel like this person has decided that they want to be close to this person. They want to connect with this person kind of on an intimate level. They definitely want to embrace this person. So they want to hug you. They want to kiss you. They want to smoosh a little bit. You know what I mean? Shit like that. So that is what this masculine wants to say. This person has made this decision. Okay. It's decided. And I feel as though there's also potentially, possibly, a prayer that this masculine would like answered. So an answered prayer would be to have an embrace with you, to embrace you, to love on you, to be able to spend quality time with you, to kiss you. Okay, twice. Look, the next one I didn't show you guys, to kiss you, right? Now, another thing that I'm seeing behind the scene, which is very almost a little disturbing, just quite slight, right? Is that maybe this person wants to, okay, you know how some people do stuff for the thrill of it? Okay, so maybe this person, the thrill of it, wants to be with you in a setting in which they can actually be found out. So it's like, I feel like this person has a confession. That's like confessional energy to me. It's like this person wants people or the world to know how they feel about you, but they don't particularly feel like they want to just out themselves. It's not like a situation where I just want to say like, that's weird. Like, okay, it's like, okay, so this person knows how they feel about this Empress, right? They decide they want to spend time with this Empress, right? They want to be intimate with this Empress, right? They want to embrace this Empress, right? But it's not something that they have openly stated. It's not something that they have admitted to. And it's almost as though they would rather just be found out as opposed to saying it. It's like I would rather you find out that I'm in love with this person by look at see how she in the back, and then she just kind of like walking in, and you know, she's all sprawled out on the bed, and he's all into, you know what I mean, he's playing the harp and shit, but he's kind of, his focus is on her, but she in the back like, what the fuck going on in here, bitch? All right, listen, let me tell you something. This very much feels like somebody who wants to be found out. It's like they want to be caught in the act with someone. Why? Why would you want that? Why would you want that as opposed to just saying, I don't like you, I don't want to be with you, I'm with somebody else? What's that all about? What's that all about? It's kind of, it seems very mischievous and malicious. It seems malicious. Ten of Swords. Betrayal. Maybe somebody found out about something with someone. Oh, this could be, okay, so I was feeling like this is like, I was over here like, why would you want somebody to be like, why would you want that to happen? Like, but maybe that's what ends up happening. Maybe that's not what this person wants to happen, but maybe based on these little, these indications of, I just want to spend quality time with you. I just want to be with you, right? Like, and that's what I'm picking up. I just want to be with you. Maybe this person, maybe that's how it happens, or maybe this person walked in on a situation with the person that they are with, the Empress that they are with. Oh, maybe they walked in with catching them with somebody else. Oh my goodness, tragedy. First off, that's tragic regardless. In any way, it's tragic in either way, especially if it's not something you're expecting. Y'all haven't discussed open relationships, or y'all haven't discussed certain things. Like, I think that's just a tragic thing, right? I really do. But yeah, it is. It's just tragic. I'm gonna just leave it there. Okay, so you don't want to fucking work. Fine. I feel disturbed though by the possibility that this could be that this person wants somebody to walk in on you and find out like what's going on. I feel very disturbed by that. I don't know why, but I know why. I'm disturbed by it because it's disturbing. That's why I'm disturbed by it. So, okay, let's see if we can. No, fucking ignore it because you don't want to fucking play the music I asked you to fucking play. Shit. Play the fucking songs. Okay. Let's find out some more. Spirit, what is this energy of this Three of Swords? Oh, wow. Oh, my. Oh, my. Yo, like, this person really wants to get at you. Like, it's, okay. I feel like there's somebody who really, really, really wants to get at somebody. But I'm also seeing another indication of being watched or being found out. Like, so either this is you get caught messing around, like in the act. You caught somebody in the act messing around. Or you want to get caught in the act messing around. That's it. I need to mess around. Y'all. I don't know why I sang that song because you were Ray Charles. That was the movie. That was a song of Ray Charles. So anyway, I feel like there's some getting caught going on here because look, we got the Ten of Swords going on. So I feel like somebody is either catching somebody in the act or you getting caught in the act ASAP. Like this is happening fast. I feel like this energy is happening really fast because the Five of Wands is here. Okay, this could have already happened. Maybe that's what caused you guys to be in the separation here with the Justice card, right? That could have caused that separation to happen or whatever, going to court or whatever. That could be the case. But I'm also seeing this very, very, very intense energy of this Emperor, like hyper focused on this other Empress. So like this Emperor like really has a lot of passion for this Empress, this other Empress here. So yeah, I feel that it's just there and it's just open. So what is that all about? What's going to be the outcome here? I want to know what the outcome is. I do feel like this Emperor is surrounded by women too, but it's like this one Empress that they just can't. It's like I can't not be this one right here has got me in the this one's got me in the heart, yo. This one's got me in the center. Another Emperor comes out. The Strength card also came out. So I feel like somebody has strong passion for someone. Look, because this is look at this. This Strength card is looking at the Knight of Wands, right? And this card just screams, I want to eat you. This, and I don't mean in like the cannibalistic way. I mean I want to eat you in the most passionate way, like in the most, you know, sensual ways. That's what I mean, in the sensual way. So yeah, I do feel like there is a person here. There's a masculine here for this Empress. He's got this hyper focus on this Empress, and I feel like his hyper focus is also very sensual energy. The energy is very sensual. The energy is very you can call it lust if you want, and I don't think lust is a bad thing in this situation because he is hyper focused on this. He doesn't give a shit if he's caught with this woman. Like I think that's the energy. It's like I'm getting to the point now that I don't care. Okay, it's all coming together now. It's all coming together. If this card represents that, you know, there's a separation between the Emperor and the Empress, right? It makes sense that this person is making the decision for themselves. The Judgment card, it's like, I have decided, right? I decided I want to be next to this person. I want to be in this person's arms. I want to be embracing this person. I want to be naked with this person. I want to kiss this person. I want to love on this person. This person is special to me, right? And at the same time, this can also border on some very, what are the terms? What is the term? Hey, Red Roses, long time no see, babe. How you doing? It can very much border on the very risque type of behavior or feelings. This person could be feeling a little impulsive to say that, hey, I don't care if we get caught. I don't care if I'm found out or whatever. Like this is the vibe that I'm getting from this person. This person has a lot of females around them, right? Like there's a lot of feminine energies around this person, but I'm really feeling like this Empress brings a specific energy to this masculine's life that he is craving and that he's wanting, so much so that he doesn't care if someone finds out, if the, you know, if his other person finds out, or if another man finds out, right? Because if we look in both of these pictures, right, on one of them, this couple is being watched by a woman, and on this one, this couple is being watched by a man. So you can see that there are potentially outside entities. So there's potentially an outside man and an outside woman outside of this Empress and this masculine here. And this masculine is deciding that they don't care who finds out. They don't care about the Ten of Swords kind of betrayal energy. They don't care about that. Like, I don't care if you're with somebody. I don't care that I'm with someone. I want you. And damn. Whew, shit. Anyway, this Emperor, the Strength, sorry, the Knight of Wands and the Strength card. So look, this person has a strong passion for this Empress. Very much so. I feel like this person is ready to like jump into action, ready to take the lead, like ready to take a step, a hard step in the direction of this Empress. And I feel like that's what we're picking up on. Because another thing that I was like, when I asked, what does this masculine want to say to this Empress? These are the cards that were presented to me. Okay. These are the cards that were presented to me, and all of these cards represent a man and a woman in a sweet embrace, in an intimate space, in an intimate moment, caring for one another, loving on one another, sensuality between each other. You know, it's just like connecting with each other, body, body to body, okay? Is there a song called Body to Body? Body to Body. Oh, is it? Is that Chris Brown? Let me see. So yeah, I feel that that's what this masculine is really wanting to say. It's like, I don't really care who is who and where's anybody. I don't give a fuck about these other people. Like, I don't care about them other people and what they got to say and what they think and all that. I want you. Like, I'm wanting to connect with you. And that's what I'm picking up on. So, you know, you guys might have some drama. I mean, I don't see any actual drama in the energy here, but it might be that this is like that last, I don't know if I can say last straw energy, but it's very much saying that, look, here, my focus. Whatever anybody else says or does or got going on, that ain't none of my business. My business is you and what's going on between us. And so that's the vibe that I'm getting here from this Emperor and Empress. I do feel like this masculine is very much focused on wanting to make this Empress happy, wanting to please this Empress, working towards her happiness, towards her emotional fulfillment, towards her emotional security, towards her feeling good, him feeling good, like together. I feel like this person wants to win this woman for sure. And maybe there's a little bit of uncertainty about that process, but the leap of faith is here. So this person will take steps and actions towards that. This ain't the song I was looking for. Who is that guy? Ace Hood. Oh, okay. I don't really know about him that much. Okay. Well, let's just go with this one. I know this one, so let's go there. So yeah, the Chariot card is here though. This person definitely wants to win this woman, this Empress's heart. They want to win this woman. They want this woman. Like, I want this woman. this woman, specific woman, right? And then, of course, obviously there's some uncertainty there, but the steps of the Fool card are here. So the leap of faith is happening. The leap of faith is here. It's going to happen, you know. It's going to happen. Another hour, remember in the morning. Well, you know I got that knockout. So yeah, I love the interesting like turn of events here in these cards. It's a lot being going on though, I ain't gonna lie. It's like a lot of energy here. And I feel conflicted about the energy, honestly, because like I said, there's this concept of is this somebody who wants to be found out? Like, instead of just saying this is what's happening with me, this is what I got going on, they want to be found in the act. Like, if that's the case, like, I think that's just unnecessarily, like, that's just unnecessary. Like, that is totally unnecessary and kind of dangerous. Okay, very dangerous, especially since the Ten of Swords came along with it. And Ten of Swords can represent caution, needing caution, okay? Danger, and it also represents betrayal. So that's, and also surrender too, though. So, like, this is the thing. It's like I'm encompassing all of these various energies from the cards as it relates to the explanation of what's going on here. And I do feel also like this is a masculine who is in the energy of surrender now that I'm picking up on the Ten of Swords vibe, right? Because if you can see, he's in this woman's arms. Like, she's in his arms, but he's in her arms, okay? Like, he dare. Okay, like, he dare. Okay? And he wants to be there. It's not just there. He wants to be there. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing, right, for this couple. But the way in which it could be a little bit, not frivolous, but, well, risque. I feel like there's a risque kind of involved with that the little aspect of that. So, but, you know, hey, listen, you got to do what you got to do, I guess. I would just say that, you know, you just don't go around playing with people's hearts. So, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get it. You find yourself in a bind, you find yourself in a situation, but there's some ways to, I think that there's just ways that you can go about making sure that you're not putting yourself in dire, dangerous types of situations. Okay. Okay, so I am done. Yes, so we are doing, I'm going to pull these cards up, and then I'm going to go ahead and see if we can get any more information about all of what's going on here, because it's quite a lot of details going on here. So what we are doing is, buy 2 questions, get 1 free, and it's going to be $10 for 3 questions today. So this, that's what we got going on. So anyway, let's see what else we can find out, Spirit. 6 of Cups. So there is a sense of nostalgia here. There is a past type of situation. This could mean past life, past lovers, or just a past person, like something of the past or something like that coming up. Spirit, tell me more about this 6 of Cups energy and what it's representing. Clear and concise. So the High Priestess is with the Ace of Swords, is with the 4 of Pentacles, is with the Hierophant. All spice flyers long-lasting freshness makes them smell good. So go spring some slacking. If you're working hard, how do you still don't brag? So I train constantly to my old spice. I feel like so this is not particularly related to the 6 of Cups, although it should be, because that's what I was kind of looking for. But these cards are coming out, and their statement is saying this. So somebody knows that they have to take a leap of faith, even though they've been holding back. Okay, somebody's been holding back. They've been reserving their energy. But the Hierophant is also here. And the Hierophant can sometimes represent like that spiritual energy as well coming through. But it can also represent commitment too. Now, what I'm feeling is, I'm looking at the ancestor here in the picture, and he laughing. Because sometimes things are fated, or sometimes things are destined in your life to happen. And you may take 100 roads, but it'll lead you to that same fate. How you respond to it, based upon which road of the 100 that you took, might be different. But all roads lead to your fate, right? To your destiny. And I feel like the ancestors laughing because sometimes you think you can avoid what is written for you, right? And it's like, okay, well, what about free will and free choice? Well, you do have free will and free choice. But also, when sometimes it's like ignoring your calling, right? When you ignore your calling, it continues to call you because it's your calling. So that's the intuitive message that I picked up from this card right here. So I feel like somebody's been kind of doing that. It's like you're ignoring what you feel, or you're ignoring what is, I want to say, natural to you, or like what is deep down in you. Like you're ignoring what's in you. For what though? For society? For people who okay, a couple years ago I used to say this. For a couple years ago, I used to say this. I used to say, listen, people can talk shit about what's going on with you or who you love or who you're with, but they ain't the one sucking your dick or eating your pussy at the end of the night. At the end of the night, right? Like, they're not eating your pussy. They're not. They're not sucking your dick. They're not. So, like, that is hilarious, boy. What? It is, right? So anyway, what that means to me though is this. It's like sometimes we take advice of people around us, and sometimes it's great advice, like, right? But then if you feel like compelled, or like you always feel like you love somebody, right? And you feel love for them, and that love continues to persist regardless to what you have experienced with them, what you've gone through, all the shit that they put you through, all the shit you put them through, your love persists. And that's what this is saying. This is saying that your love is persisting through all of those people saying that's never gonna work, that's not the right situation for you, y'all need to leave each other alone because y'all are toxic with each other, or whatever the case might be, right? Like, those people that are saying those things, although they may be giving absolutely wonderful advice, but every fucking night when you go lay down in your bed and you're crying, you are missing this person, right? You're missing this person. Now, that's not to say that means that the situation is for you, but what I'm saying is that you cannot always base your life decisions based on what other people or what society is telling you is the right thing or the wrong thing or whatever, right? Like, you have to just kind of feel and vibe within yourself, and you have to discern and determine for you what is for you, right? And sometimes spirit is there to continue to remind you of that by continuing to remind you of things that you think you forgot about, or you thought you forgot about, or things that you try to let go of, or whatever. You try to move outside of your mind, and then you get in synchronicities every 5 days, right? Like every couple days you got a synchronicity out this motherfucker. You start seeing names and all sorts of bullshit, right? That can be happening to you. But what the most important thing is though, is how do you feel about all of these things? Does it remind you? Does it make you feel something? Does it, connect you to the energy? So, there's that. That's what I picked up from that card. Anyway. Hey Jay, how's it going? Hey Leah, how you doing? I understand tarot isn't the same lane as medium, but you would feel confident on providing some insights of a past loved one. Oh yeah, I would. Absolutely. Past loved ones communicate sometimes via the tarot too. Or low-key, I'm a medium. I'll be picking up energy. Right? It could be either one of them. It could be either one. I don't have a problem with that. So yeah, I picked up that energy from the Hierophant card, and I do feel like that message was necessary for someone to hear. Don't know, who it's for, but I think somebody needed to hear that, because I do think that this is like a tug of war, because I see it's like the feeling is here. All of the energy, all of the emotion is there. All of the desire to have these like passionate nights or passionate moments is there. I think you know, and then also we have the Six of Cups here as well. And although sometimes you can think of your past and it'd be a great past that you think about and it stays in the past, this doesn't feel much like that. This feels more like a thing of something that is like a reoccurring thing. It keeps coming up to you. It keeps reoccurring to you. It keeps coming to your mind. That's what we call the calling, right? Something's calling to you and it continues to get at you, you know? Meantime, we also have to look at the other energies. This Emperor is focused on this Empress. Look, and the thing is, she knows. She knows. She knows. This Empress knows this masculine is watching or paying attention or in some way. This Empress knows that this masculine is in this energy, right? But it's like, hey, if you ain't gonna say nothing, I ain't gonna say nothing. What we gotta say something for? We can just act like we dumb. We can both act dumb. That's fine with me. So that's what I'm seeing here. And then that's so funny. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Maybe you guys are both standing your ground on just kind of being a little bit stubborn, but what is that really doing for you? Because the Five of Cups is here. You know, you're still not happy. It's sad. You know, you guys are always constantly thinking about each other, you know, maybe even praying about each other or, you know, kind of meditating on each other or whatever, hoping for things to be successful. And that could be deep down, both of you guys could be feeling the same thing, but just ain't nobody making no moves. We both gonna be standing there looking like this. So I guess that's the stubbornness of being stubborn, you know? But is it worth it? You know, I have to challenge you guys and ask these questions, right? And that's where this card comes in, the Hierophant card. It's the challenge. I have to challenge you because at least if I'm going to challenge you to ask yourself these questions, at least I know that I did my part to help you think about asking yourself these questions, right? Because sometimes you don't think about asking those questions. So let's see here. Leah, I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for asking. I'm doing $10 for buy two, get one free. Buy two, get one free. So $10, buy two, get one free. Buy two questions, get one free. So hey Drika, how you doing? So yes, that's kind of the vibe that I'm feeling. It's so many different messages. I feel like we got a lot of mini messages in this reading. But you know, sometimes that's what's necessary. Okay. All right, let's see what else is here. Heartbreak. So is that the stubborn energy? So I feel like, okay, that's what's battling here. High Priestess, heartbreak. So this is like, okay, the Three of Swords is coming in because this is like, oh, I just heard a song the other day that perfectly explains this. Right here. Here we go. Right here. This song perfectly explains this card right now. Thank you. I've been missing my brother, girl. I've been being stubborn. I'm general. Thank you. No problem. Hey, listen, sometimes stubbornness is good for you. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. It just really just depends on the situation, circumstances, and all that good stuff. You know, sometimes stubbornness is to protect you from, you know, being over-giving, over-pleasing, you know? And we got to remember, sometimes your stubbornness is your boundaries. Sometimes your stubbornness is your boundary. That thing. I can be stubborn on this. I done told you 34 times that bothers me. Okay? All right? Also, it could be a thing of, you know, kind of self-protection or whatever. Because sometimes other people are they're different than us, right? Like others are different from who and how we are. Here we go. But when you said hello, I knew there was the end of it all. Stay at home. Am I falling in love with the one who could break my heart? That's it. Am I falling in love with the one that could break my fucking heart? That's what's going on with this card. The Three of Swords is literally explaining this. At home. Am I falling in love with the one that could break my heart? That song perfectly explains this Three of Swords and the way it feels right now, the way that it's coming out is basically saying, this could be the one that could just rip everything out my chest. Like I'm not gonna let you rip everything out the center of my chest. You're not about to walk off with my heart, okay? You're not about to walk off with my soul, okay? I feel it. I really do. Trust me. I really do feel it. However, how will you know if this could be the one that really, 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 really loves you the way that you want to be loved? The way that you love to be loved. This person could be the one to love you to pieces, right? Now, get it. I get it. I totally get it. There's a lot of YN situation going on out there. There's piss in the dating pool. I get it. I do. I understand. But also, love is about two people giving to each other. It is. Like, we can, hey, look, these two people, boom. These two people, boom. These two people, boom. These two people, boom. Look, these two people in the back. Look at the two people in the back. They giving to each other, and this person's like, oh, hell no, right? But they don't, they giving. Okay, boom, another thing. She in the back like, oh, no. They giving, okay? Giving to one another is what is required in order for success and love to happen, right? You can't have success in love, true success in love, without actually taking that leap of faith, without actually taking the risk to give of the self, to give of your heart, to receive love, right? And so, yes, it is a fearful, sometimes it can be scary. Am I giving my heart to the person that's gonna rip my heart to shreds? You never know. And honestly, sometimes you could have a really long love and then one day it changes, you know? Sometimes love is not meant to be forever, or maybe things have to change within that love, you know, in order for it to sustain. But, you know, the only way you'll ever know is if you take the opportunity to try and find out. Okay? Okay. I just need probably like 3, 2, I need about 2 more minutes to finish off this and close this reading off properly. And then if you guys are interested in sending in your donations, then we can absolutely do your readings tonight. I'm so ready for that, for sure. It's okay, honey. It's okay. Listen, this collective is good. I mean, it's good. Because somebody up in here was like, I don't care if they see us. I'm like, damn. Okay, I was like, I had to clutch my pearls in this reading. Okay, I definitely clutched my pearls. Okay. I had to do this. Like, oh my God. Right? But yes. So, you know, ultimately what we have to discover is what works for us, right? I gotta say something. You know, we've been down this journey together. Listen, Drika's been with me for a good minute. Hey Jay, okay Jay, I got you. So Drika's been with me for a good little minute, right? And so throughout this whole time that we've been together for the last few years, we've gone through so many different growth spells. We've gone through different spells, different growth patterns. We have been in a situation where we was just on some toxic shit, you know what I mean? And then we moved up to be on our higher frequency vibe for a second, moved back down to being toxic again, back up to our higher frequency. You know, it's an ebb and flow of life in general, right? And even in your spiritual journey, you are going to go through changes. You are going to go through ups and downs, you know? But one of the things that I feel like is solid is this spiritual journey in this spiritual game. One of the things that is very solid, that will stay solid across the whole path for you or for me, is that it's about your vibe, how you feeling about it. You know, how are you feeling in the moment? How are things shaping out for you? And are you allowing yourself to be guided based upon what feels good and what doesn't feel good for you, right? We have to learn how to follow that intuition, how to listen to that intuition, how to hear that deeper knowing, that higher self, right? And it can be difficult because sometimes we're still being tugged with the past knowing that we had, you know, the past learnings. So we unlearning a lot of stuff, learning a lot of new stuff. And sometimes we get caught in the middle of those two, you know, sets of information and knowledge. Sometimes we get caught in tugging back and forth, you know, and I know that that's happening with everybody. It's not just those on my channel. I know that many people go through this on a regular basis. So ultimately what I want to say is this. I feel like if we can put ourselves in a state of like knowing the basic laws of the universe, right? Which is, you know, certain things like, you know, the pendulum swing, if it go that way, it's gonna come back this way. Okay, what you put out, you're gonna get back. Okay, certain things. If we live by certain laws, then we know that when we move about life, that we are understanding that those laws are always present, right? And as those laws are present, that means that we have more care in how we move and how we act in life. But when you got a situation here that's involving, you know, your love and your heart and things like that, sometimes, unfortunately, they come in what seems like fucked up or messed up ways, right? I think we can just only make the best decisions that we can. And keep in mind, this is coming from somebody who's made terrible decisions. Okay, some terrible decisions. But the only way that I can tell you that we can only do the best that we can with a terrible situation is because I had to learn how to make a better choice or a better way of moving about a bad situation, you know? So we can only do the best that we can, right? But we must know that sometimes the things that are calling us or that are deep in us or that are guiding us could be guiding us to our higher self, okay? And so ultimately what we want to do and what we want to get to is our higher self, because our higher self is going to lead us to a bunch of things that any other path would never lead us to. Okay, so with that being the case, I hope that you're following the path to get to your higher self, you know, to the you that's you, right? To the most authentic place in your heart and soul that you can ever be. And that's what ultimately this goal is about. It ain't about, you know, being the best person in the world. It ain't about being a good person. It ain't about being, you know, the most godly person. It's not about that. It's about being the most authentic person you can be, while also being the best that you can for life and for the community and things of that nature. Like, what I'm saying is, you still have the goal of having a high moral compass. You still have the goal of having high character, but you're not doing it in a way that has been taught to us via religion. Okay. All right. I'm done. Do the best that you can, guys. Life be throwing us all for loops and doing all kind of shit to all of us. Okay. So just take it one day at a time. Do the best you can. Okay. And treat people how you want to be treated. You know, that's so important, because if we stick by that, then we won't be doing things just maliciously or mischievously. Okay. Alrighty, thank you so much for tuning in. If you are new to my channel, don't forget to subscribe, hit that bell so you can get notifications when I upload new videos, and definitely smash the like button. You can like this video, okay? Because if you haven't liked the video yet, what are we doing? I mean, I know I'm not ugly. Y'all want to smash the like button? Y'all got a problem smashing the like button? Okay, Jay, thank you for your donations. Okay, so now, okay, so you Cash App Drika. Okay, so Drika, I think, so Jay, I think that Drika sent her Cash App first. So let's go ahead and get Drika for her. Right, did you? My eyes over here lying. Did you? Did you send your Cash App first? Okay, got you. And then we're going to get right to your question, because I know that you want to. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. Still ain't smashed the like button. That's tragic. Don't be a hate. Don't be hating. Smash the like button. Y'all know that helps my algorithm, right? Y'all don't want to help my algorithm? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, so Jay, we can go with you first then. Come on in here. What are we going to be tapping into? Do you want me to use a tarot, or do you just want me to intuit? Let me turn this music down so I can... Okay. Yes. Yes, we can see it. It comes up on the screen, so we can definitely see it. Okay, cool. What are we tapping into? What's the question? What's the question? What do we want to know? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, you've been thinking about him a lot lately. Okay, got it. Have you had dreams about your brother? Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss as well. So I'm picking up a vibe here, and the vibe that I'm currently picking up is your brother wanting to reincarnate. Tell us what's going on. Your brother is trying to communicate with you, okay? The Eight of Wands is here. I do think that your brother is in the Sun card, so that is kind of a happier state, happier vibe. I definitely feel that your brother is trying to communicate with you for sure. Okay, because that's here with the Eight of Wands, a message. So the message is that your brother wants to communicate with you. I do also feel like your brother has a sense of loyalty to you. Obviously, brother, sister, you know, our siblings can often, obviously have a sense of loyalty to us, right? But there's something here. Yeah. I want to tell you something. I feel like there's some sort of betrayal surrounding this thing here. You know, I'm picking up a heartbreak as well with the Three of Swords here. Now, this could be related to how you're feeling about, you know, your brother, because you're thinking about your brother, so it hurts, obviously. But then why is the Ten of Swords here? Because what is this about? There's a Ten of Swords here, so I do want to find out about that. Find out what that is relating here. Because maybe your brother is trying to convey a message here of some sort of betrayal here that has occurred. Okay? All right, Spirit, tell me more about this betrayal that could have occurred. Yeah, your brother is trying to communicate with you. Rebirth, death and rebirth. Okay, and that's what I was feeling. Okay, okay. So I'm picking up. I feel that your brother wants to communicate with something that of their passing. I do believe that two things is happening here. One of the messages that I'm getting is that your brother is actually wanting to give you the courage or speak life into you. So like, I don't know if you've been feeling down or depressed lately, but your brother wants to speak life into you. Your brother wants you to know that it's okay to keep living and to continue on. I feel also like your brother wants you to know that there's something special that you have to do or complete. And so they don't want you to give up on life. And I do feel like maybe you have, I know, I'm picking up that your brother is kind of feeling like, you know, you need some sort of support right now because maybe you've been feeling down or like just you've not been living to your fullest capacity or living to your fullest potential. So that's one part of the message. Another part of the message that I'm getting is that your brother is very much stating that there's something that occurred around the time of their passing that you should that is not as it seems. So I feel there's either some sort of betrayal surrounding the time of death. That's it. Like a fight or something, or a heated debate. So this could be friends with a friend. Okay, this could be with a friend. It could be a friend of the opposite sex, but it's potentially with a friend. I'm thinking it could potentially be related to like a third party energy as well. We did pick up the heartbreak card as well. So the heartbreak card can represent Three of Swords, which is, it could represent pain, physical pain, emotional pain, but it can also represent third-party energies as well. So since I did pick up the moon card and the Three of Swords, I'm feeling like this is related to third-party energy. So there is a third party here that is involved in this situation here that relates to around the time of your brother's passing. Where there could have been a heated debate around that time as well. So I feel like what your brother is trying to say is that there's some additional, there's something more there. There's something more that needs to be looked at around that time. Temperance. Okay, so I just picked up the Star card, the Temperance card, and the Eight of Swords, and the Temperance can represent moderation, alchemy, and healing as well. The Eight of Swords represents like a trap, or like feeling trapped or entrapped, or like stuck or something like that. And then the Star card can represent healing as well. So there's an energy of I'm gonna show you how it looks. So let me show you what it looks like so that you can, so that as I speak it, it makes more sense, or it could make more sense potentially. I'm hoping it makes more sense. So this is the Star card, this is the Eight of Swords, and this is the Temperance card. There's something that needs to be healed here. Like, I keep getting two separate, like, I keep getting two separate sets of information. And I feel like these two separate sets of information, well, first off, the first set of information that I'm getting is like because this person is in a blindfold, and also they got their hands tied, like hands tied and blindfolded. Like that's crazy. Like, did that happen? Feeling stuck, trapped, unable to move, bound. Sagittarius and Aquarius is also here, right? Also Leo here at the bottom of the deck. So we got Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius, and Scorpio. Are some zodiac signs that I'm picking up now on. But those cards surrounding the Eight of Swords is going to be the Temperance, which is the Sagittarius, and the Star card, which is representing the Aquarius. So Aquarius and Sagittarius is surrounding the entrapment here. So whatever's going on with this entrapment is surrounding the Aquarius and the Sagittarius energy here. Now, yeah, if that's not correct, right? Like if this not it related to the zodiac signs of the people involved, or if that was, what's going on here, then this can relate to feeling trapped, like feeling feeling stuck, and also oftentimes what this can also, this is giving me the vibe of, like, sometimes when people are at this place in their life when they're like trying to make a change, and it's like they're trying to make a real change in their life, and maybe some old business comes back up, you know what I mean, like some old stuff come back up, and maybe some old person, that you had beef with 30 years ago, catches you up, you know what I mean? And unfortunately, they couldn't get past what happened 30 years ago. And even though you're trying to heal your life right now, You got to, you got to meet the reaper about what happened 30 years ago, right? Like, I don't know if that's what's happening here, or if that's, but it's giving that vibe, right? Like, it's giving that vibe where, like, all around you, you're trying to, like, change. You're trying to elevate. You're trying to be a better person. But the things that are trapped, the things that are on your mind, or the things that keep coming back up for you mentally and emotionally, surround like this feeling of doom and gloom, right? Like, you had this feeling of doom and gloom. Now, first off, side note, if this is your first time on my channel, I'm not really sure, but on this channel, we talk a lot about your frequency, your vibes, and how you think and feel and how you speak, right? Because situations like this are very the specific type of situation I'm talking about, which is the type of situation where you've changed your life. You've done a lot of things differently. You've made a lot of efforts to be a better person, but maybe 30 years ago you killed somebody, right? And now that 30 years later, that person's trying to catch up with you. Now, we know there's a lot of people who have committed crimes 30 years ago that never came to catch them. You know what I mean? That never came to, no reaper ever came to collect. We know of people like that, right? So what happens? What's the difference between those people and the people who the person from 30 years, their kid from 30 years ago grew up and came and got you, right? What's the difference between those two? Well, I can only, based on what we talk about on this channel, that's mindset, right? And that's why it's so important for your mindset, the way that you talk, the things that you think, how you allow your feelings to impact what is happening in your life or what's going on with you. That's why it's so important to address your mental, your emotional, the things that you say, the things that you speak, the things that you feel. Because sometimes you can change the outcomes of how things occur for you based upon how you are allowing your mind, your thoughts, and your words to occur. What that means is this. If you're saying, like, if you're feeling this sense of doom or, about you, you can always speak, I am safe, I am protected, things are working out in the best possible way for me. When you begin to speak in that way, it begins to work in your mind. Eventually, you work and you soothe those feelings of fear out of your system. Now, I know that obviously if this is involving your brother and this is about something that already happened, ain't nothing we can do about that now, right? But I just wanted to share that with you real quick because I want you I'm seeing the energy of the healing is here. It's on both sides of the entrapment. So it's there. So to me, this is like knowing what you need for yourself, but being stuck in the middle because you don't know how to get there too. So that's like being trapped between, that's like being a rock and a hard place. You between a rock and a hard place, even though it's not really a rock and a hard place, because on both sides of this right here, it is healing on both sides of that. It's alchemy on both sides of that. So there's alchemy involved. Is it magic or is it alchemy? Well, it's definitely involving love. So this is definitely involving a love situation here. This is definitely involving a lover, okay? Sometimes this is also the feeling of like let's just say you've done a couple terrible things, and you fall in love with somebody and this person is so wonderful, but you don't ever feel like you can actually like fully get comfortable in this situation because you've done all these terrible things in the past and they might come back to bite you in the ass, right? So I'm getting a lot of that energy. I'm getting a lot of feeling trapped in the mind about what you've done in the past, not being able to put yourself in the state of mind to be able to forgive yourself for the things that you've done in the past. If you have changed, right? Like if you have become a different person, or it is in your heart to become a different person, but you're having a difficulty doing that, it's because you haven't forgiven yourself. So I do feel that somebody here has not forgiven themselves. This is your brother, right? Like your brother did not forgive themselves for whatever it was that they did in the past. Or maybe this is you. Like, I don't feel like this is you. Could be though. Maybe. Anyway, I'm feeling very much like somebody's not forgiving themselves for what happened in the past. But I think if you allow yourself to recognize that we all make mistakes, we all do things sometimes that's really terrible and tragic, that does not have to define you unless you let it. You have the opportunity every day you wake up to be a better person. You have the opportunity every day you wake up to make amends for the things that you've done in the past. You have the opportunity to change how you think, how you feel, how you speak, how you move in life every day that you wake up. The choice is always going to be yours. And you also have the choice to forgive yourself as well for the things that you did that wasn't the best things to do. Because we got to remember, we all human here, right? Like we sometimes we get so judged by people who made the same damn decisions that they just didn't tell us about. Just want to say that real quick. Sometimes the very people that are judging us are the ones, or the ones that we will feel judged by, are the ones that have made the same damn decisions, same damn mistakes. So I want you to know, if this is about you, like if you are feeling entrapped by whatever mistakes you might have made, I want you to think about that, okay? Just what I just said here. Now, there's a lot. This is a loaded reading, honestly. This is very loaded. So I'm not going to make any assumptions, but I will just say what messages could be helpful, and that is one of them. Over here, we also have this little lover thing here going on too. Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Shani, how you doing? Hey, Gwari. Shevgon. You're welcome. So now, I want to know, is there anything that I've discussed or said so far that you would like a little more clarity on, or that you would like to dive more into? Or is there a second question? Because you sent in 30, so you can ask more questions if you want to. Now, the Knight of Wands is here along with this Lover's card. I do feel like there's a little passion here. So this is about stress with a lover too. So this had to do with a lover for sure. Whatever is going on here is definitely a lover situation. It could have been a lover's quarrel or some betrayal with a lover or something like that. But either way it goes, this is definitely involving a lover's type of situation here for sure. There's no doubt about that at all. It's too many times coming out for me to ignore. All right, what else is there? Spirit, what else is there to see and to say? The Hermit is here. I want to encourage you to take some time to potentially just take some special personal time with yourself, because I feel like some time with yourself might help you to hear the messages that your brother is trying to share with you more clearly. I feel that your brother is definitely trying to communicate with you. I definitely feel that your brother is trying to speak to you. I do think that your brother is in a happy place. I don't think that they're like, in hell, if that makes sense. Like, how they used to do, you're going to go down a stick in a burning brimstone. Like, stop with the bullshit. I don't feel like that's what's going on. Don't worry if you, believe in heaven and hell, your brother's not burning in brimstone. Okay, just know that. The next thing is that your brother still has this loyalty to you as well. So that's important for you to know. What else did we pick up on? There's healing here. Okay. I feel as though your brother also wants you to know, don't get trapped in your mind about, certain things that did occur, about certain things that occurred. I don't know if it's about everything, but about specific things that did occur, potentially things about lover situations. I do want you to know that your brother is kind of giving you the energy to let you know that it's okay for you to heal. So I do think that that's important for you to know. Your brother's saying it's okay to heal. It's okay for you to heal. Woo! Okay. So please let me know, Jay, if you've got any clarifiers. Hey, Jasmine. You're gonna go after Drika. You're welcome. Well, let's see. Is my babe. Yeah, I'm seeing the Ten of Swords here again, and I saw the Ten of Swords earlier in this reading, so I feel like there's definitely some sort of betrayal that did happen there. Okay, well, I will say this. Obviously, if you want to dive deeper into that, getting a personal reading would be wonderful for you. To talk through some of those things if you wanted to know more. So you could always go to my website at AquaStarGoddess.com to order that personal reading if you're interested. In the meantime, I think that you knowing that your brother wants you to heal and, you know, don't hold any of your past issues that you guys may have had as, and don't hold any fault in your heart about anything. Also, you know, you were forgiven for whatever things have occurred in life. And I think that your brother also wants you to know that it's okay, like, for you to move forward. Yeah, I think that's really the main core part of the message here. So thank you for coming in. Like I said, I do hope that you got and gathered everything that you needed with this reading. If you need more, you can hit me up on my website for sure. And we can dive a little bit deeper into that if you want to make that a little bit more personal, okay? All right, Drika, where you at? And if you find, even if you find that you want to have, you know, another question or two, then just let me know, okay? This is so annoying. All right, Drika's not here. Okay, if Drika's not here, then Jasmine, you would be next. And how to see view current why do you keep shutting down like that? All right. Okay. All right, no problem. No biggie. It's no biggie. No biggie, biggie. Drika, let me know if you come up. I have completed Jay's reading. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go for the next reading. And Jasmine wants to know how to see currently view me. everything you do, I call my name. Gonna make it rain. Nine of Pentacles comes out first. Okay, I'm gonna come right back to you then, Drika. You'll be right next, okay? So Nine of Pentacles comes out first, Jasmine, and then the Strength card comes out next. So, what picture? Oh, Drika's? I'm sorry, Draco. Yeah, I had already started shuffling up on Jasmine. I was waiting for you for a second. So I'll get back, I'll get on yours in just a second. Okay. And then Jasmine sent in 9. So you're going to get 3 questions, Jasmine. Okay, cool. So the 9 of Pentacles is with the Strength card. I feel like this person definitely sees you as either being loyal or just strong, like strong and loyal. I do also feel like this person might see you also as being like kind of stable and secure as well. Let's see. Maybe this person thinks like you like swimming in money or something. I don't know. Maybe, you know, this person might be like, you got money. Like, you got money stashed somewhere, don't you? Like, you got a stash, don't you? Like, it could be like that. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm feeling, though. I feel like this person thinks, like, looks at you as being kind of stable. Like, you know, like you are a stable, mature woman or person. Okay, something like that. Like, something about stability, comfortability, but also the Strength card here. So the Strength card is really about kind of disciplined or loyal and strong. So strong. So this person definitely sees you as being strong or having some sort of strength. Now the Chariot card is here at the bottom of the deck. So I don't know, but this person looks at you as a winner in some way. Like, you're like, oh Lord, you're like, oh boy, right? But this person thinks you're a winner. They winner, chicken dinner. Like, I feel like this person looks at you as like you're a winner. Like, I don't know. That's just what I'm saying, what I'm feeling. Now, Cancerian energy is also here. Leo and Cancerian energies are also both coming out. But so the Leo energy gives us very much, sometimes can be considered confident, or kind of Leos are very self-indulged, self-involved kind of. I'm also getting kind of emotional. So, all right, what else? And if you have those other questions, you can just throw them out there whenever you're ready. Three of Pentacles. Everything you do, I call my name. I'll make it rain. Eat my pain. Three of Pentacles being here is an interesting card. It's like working together. It's like team player. You're a team player. Are you a team player? Okay, team player. Team building skills and shit. That's Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just silly as hell all the time. I just love it because life is worth living, and I'm gonna live it. Okay, but I feel like this is definitely team building skills. So yeah, the Three of Pentacles is when you got team building skills and shit like that. Even though this guy's by himself, but normally the Three of Pentacles is like a collaboration, like a collaborative effort. And so that's where I'm getting that vibe. It's like team buildings, like team spirit and shit. So I just feel like maybe this person also looks at you as somebody who is maybe hardworking too, or focused. You're focused. Cautious as well. So this person also sees you as being a little bit cautious too. Very cautious. I feel like very cautious. Eight of Pentacles. Yep. Hardworking, you know, working a lot type of energy. And that could, hence the reason why you got the King of Pentacles. Hence the reason why you got money, right? Why this person thinks that why you got money. This person thinks you have money maybe because you work a lot, or you have a lot of, you know, something like that. Like, is this true? What is going on here? Because I feel... But we all know you can work a lot and still be broke as hell, okay? Be broke to the motherfucker. Like, bitch, I ain't got no money. I'm not trying to say that's you or nothing. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, just assumptions. We should not assume these types of things all the time. All right? I'm just, you know, I'm just not about you personally. It's just, you know what I mean? We just got to be careful with our assumptions, okay? Oh, more as a friend. Okay, you know, yeah, okay. You want to know if this person is looking at you romantically, okay? Does this person vibe on my romance? Are we romance? It's life, right? And listen, I wasn't even trying to say, like, I wasn't trying to imply that that was you, by the way. I just want you to know, like, I'm just... Like, you know how kids be like, oh, you getting paid this week, you got money, the bills got paid, that's what got paid. I didn't get paid, the bills got paid. All right. That's what got paid, goddamn it, was the bills. Kids be talking about, mom, don't you get paid this week? Why is you in my pockets? Kids are so funny. Kids are the funniest thing in the world. Oh, that's so funny. I done seen a couple kids be chasing their parents' pockets. Like, don't you get your paycheck today? Excuse me. What the hell out my pockets? All right, you want to know if this person sees you romantically? I got the Lovers card in reverse, but the Lovers card is still here. I'm gonna shuffle again. Oh, you think you might be financially struggling? Okay. Well, listen. Hey, look, I got some business plans coming out for y'all. I'm working on some business plans for y'all, okay? So, shoot. We're going to set you up with a business, okay? We're going to set you up with a business. And look, he already got a built-in... To me, if you got a girlfriend that really like you and care about you, you got a built-in secretary. Boom. We can start this together, okay? We can do this together. Let's set y'all up together. All right, so let's see here. We got the Lovers card. It did fall out in reverse when I saw it. It was in reverse, but I think yes, right? It was on the floor when I saw it, okay? So I picked it up. We have the Lovers card. So if this person sees you romantically, then yes. Maybe this person sees that you guys can... Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, I don't know if this is like a long distance thing or you guys live apart or if you guys are moving out of each other's lives or moving away from each other, but I am seeing indication of the Eight of Cups and the Six of Swords, which is about kind of leaving, traveling, going away, walking away type stuff, okay? So I will say this. I will say that I did get the Lovers card. It did originally fall in reverse. So maybe this is like the lovers energy is there, but there is potentially caution or question or concern about whether or not you will be successful in a connection. So I do think there's doubt or there is question or concern about, there's concern about whether or not you guys can be successful or whether it would work in romance. So the concept of romance has crossed my mind, basically. Romance has crossed my mind, but will it work? Is the ultimate question that's being teetered here. That's the teeter. That's the teeter-totter. Will it work or will it won't? Absolutely. What? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna keep my goddamn gloss on. I feel like my lips been ashy for too damn long. You know, it's like, what the hell been going on around here? So, whoever came and dug up your shit out my yard, thank you so much for doing that. All right, moving forward. So next question, babe. Jen. Okay, Jen. Welcome, Jen. Put gloss on and ain't going nowhere, baby, but to look in the mirror. Listen, if that's all that matters. Listen, if all I'm doing is looking in the mirror, then that's good enough for me, right? Because who I'm putting this gloss on for? For me. That's the thing, like, y'all ever find it funny that men be like, what do y'all be trying to get dressed up? For me. When I look in the mirror and I be like, ooh, you look good. That's who. Now, will it potentially attract other people? For sure. I mean, I'm a beautiful person. My energy alone will attract people. But do I have to do it for you? Absolutely not. I'm doing it for me. Because I swear, men swear up and down, the moment you get dressed and you looking like something, and you're doing it for everybody else in the world. Excuse me. Excuse me. Because I definitely did it for me. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't see the question. I was waiting. Sorry. Let me go back. So, I wonder if even should try to go towards him. Okay, so I think he might be struggling financially. So is that a part of the question, the financial part, or are we moving straight to the going towards? Let's see. Let's find out. Should I go towards this person? Okay, cool. Got you. I posted my questions below. I got you. So, is C currently seeing someone? All right, let's go. Why is booty do the first thing coming to my mind? Stop it. Take this seriously. AquaStarGoddess mind. Okay, the answer is no. This person's not seeing anyone. Like, why is that my first thought? Like, I'm seeing what your booty do. That's what it was. It was like, I want to see what your booty do. Stop it. Be serious. No, I don't think this person is seeing anyone. I think that this person is really trying to work on their money and their pentacles. Like that's their focus. Focus is pentacles. The focus is the money. The money is the motive. Was that Lollipop? I don't even think it was Lollipop, but it's Lil Wayne. The money is the motive, whatever that verse was. I don't know what it was, but the money is the motive. Right now, this person is focused on dollar signs. And I ain't got nothing else to worry about but money, baby. Because let me tell you something. When you get the money to go right, when the money right, all these other problems kind of just dwindle. Don't they? They just dwindle. When Ariana Grande on, what's that song, 7 String said, some people say that money doesn't solve our problems. She said, you must not have enough money to solve your problems. And I felt that. Like, I really felt that. Like, yes. Because most issues gonna just go away. Obviously, like, and even in relationships, you don't find that even in relationships, some of those issues may go away. Now, obviously, if your ass don't communicate right, how will money get rid of that problem? Guess what? We got the money to go to see the counselor. Come on, we going to therapy today, goddammit. Get your ass in the car, because I ain't dealing with your shit no more. You know how many times in the last 2 months I would have told you, get your ass in the car. We going to the goddamn thing since you want to talk shit today. We going to the therapist. Let's talk to her. You can talk shit to the goddamn therapist, right? Like, in reality, that's real shit, okay? Anybody can say what they want to say, but for me, if I can throw your ass in the car and be like, we going to the counselor today, we going to therapy today. That solves a problem because now the therapist is going to say, what you just did right there, that was not necessary. Now, was that statement necessary? And he'd be like, man, you always taking her side. No, I'm calling out your bullshit. I'm calling out your toxic, okay? And then, of course, there's going to be moments where I'll be like, well, and they be like, was that necessary? And I'm like, nah, it wasn't necessary, but shh, I felt good saying it, right? You know, but I'm just saying, I'll throw your ass in that car so fast. We're going to the therapist today. Stop with the bullshit. Don't play with me. So no, this person's not seeing anybody, but they focus is on money, honey. Money. And I don't think it's a little bit of money. I think it's big money. Like, I think this person's focus is big money, not little baby money. This person doesn't want to focus on baby money, the money just to pay next week's bills. This person wants to focus on big money, the type of money that I don't got these types of problems. Like, I don't got the types of, I'll throw your ass in that car so fast. Get your ass in the car. We're going to the therapist today. Or whatever. Come on, y'all. We getting on the plane. We're going on vacation. Whatever. You know? That type of money. Type of money where ain't no problems. It's all paid for. What's your next problem? We're going to pay for it. Okay? So yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. This person's focused on money. Next question is, so what do you see happening between me and C? Let's find out. The irony. Hold on. Let's see this. Special for the night, $10 for two questions with one free question. Buy 2, get 1 free. Not threatening him with therapy. Hold on. Okay? Because look, you not about to keep talking to me like this, bro. Like, you are not about to keep talking like that and then pretending like you got some sort of healthy communication skills. And then I'm the one with the problem. No, I'm not. You are. Okay? I feel like that is just so big. So many of us are dealing with situations with people who don't know how to properly speak. Like, all you got to do is just tell me the actual issue. Okay? I feel like you are not listening to my needs. I feel like you are not giving me the proper affection and attention that I need. Instead, your ass goes all the way around circles, sings all kind of fucked up shit to me, and then you still expect me on top of that to then give a damn about your personal needs when you have been totally out of pocket with me? I think a lot of people's problem will be solved if you could just throw that nigga in the car and be like, get your ass in the car, we're going to the therapist today. Like, a lot of them problems will be solved. Seriously. That bullshit you just said to me. I know you ain't trying to talk to me like that. And you know we got therapists on speed dial. You know, that'll make niggas think about the fuck they saying and doing. You know, also if they gotta pay for the shit too, you know? Like if your man had to pay for a therapist every time they said some fuck shit, I guarantee you they think more about what the fuck they saying. Because they damn sure don't think about it when they got to pay for the therapist, right? Like they damn sure don't give a damn what they say. They say whatever come out their damn mouth. Like, oh yeah? Don't make me call the therapist, you know, like you said, threatening with the therapist. Absolutely. He'd be like, oh no, it's another $1,000 for the therapist. I don't want to pay another $1,000. I would rather use that money to go on vacation. Well, I guess you better get them words together then. God damn it. All right. Telling them they wrong. Right. Bro, I never thought about it like that, but just saying. That's so funny. Because the third party don't know, like, listen, this third party has no stock in, you know, taking sides, you know? That's funny. All right, let's get to the next question. Let's get to the third question. Thank you, Jasmine, so much for your donation. Hopefully you are absolutely enjoying the live and that you are getting some of the answers to your questions. So next question was, what do you see happening between me and C? Okay. All right, let's find out. Let's find out. Dino be hating when I be coming on here talking shit too. He be like, see, you on the internet talking. I'm like, man, like, look. Everybody in the world got problems in life. You know what I mean? Like, he be acting like we the only ones with the same type of problems. Nigga, every time I go on the internet, it's a million women saying the exact same thing about they nigga. Trust me. We ain't the only ones. He be swearing like, man, look, everybody in the world that's in a relationship right now, half of them is in the honeymoon stage. The other half of them is experiencing divorce. The other half are experiencing the same situations we're experiencing right now. And they talking about the same shit. Like, stop playing. Okay? Literally stop playing. Okay? Literally the same shit. Like, you don't know how many times you're going to post and you scroll up that motherfucker, all the women saying exactly the same thing. Oh, my husband, my boyfriend does the same thing. You cannot see 100 women saying the same damn thing and not realize that most of these niggas is the same. That don't make no sense. But we all got the same damn problems. You know what I mean? On a different day. It's just don't, like, come on now. Like, right, let's see. What's the future holding for this connection? Y'all don't huddle together. It's like they don't huddle together at all. Do y'all huddle at all? No, y'all be talking about other stuff. Y'all huddle. Come on, man. The Fool card, the Two of Pentacles, and the Queen of Cups. Who needs to take a leap of faith? So look, you asked, should you move towards this person? And it looks like the Fool card being here. Keep in mind, the Fool card represents taking a leap of faith. So it's necessary for somebody to take a leap of faith. Okay? Two of Pentacles represent that balance. And also the Queen of Cups means that nurturing energy and emotional balance, or I feel like this is more like nurturing the energy, like nurturing the connection or the outcome. The King of Wands is here. I thought he was gonna look fine, but he didn't look fine. I have a deck of cards, and every time I see certain cards in that deck, I was feeling like I should see that. When I saw this King of Wands, I was feeling like I should see a fine ass thing on here, but I didn't get that. It didn't come off like that for me. So if it did for you, then great, wonderful. If you're looking fine to you right now, then good. Okay, because that means that this person is attractive and attracted to you and watching you. I feel like this person looks at you like intently. Like, nigga, what is you looking at? You ever like you ever have a guy just like staring at you? You're like, nigga, it's getting creepy at this point. Can you look off a little bit, or can you tell me what you want? Like, why is you in my face like that? Did I have a booger or something? So if you think this person fine, okay, that makes sense, because I was like, my natural reaction to the King of Wands, and I have a couple of decks that it's just like, this nigga look good. Like, even in the card, like the card itself, I'm like, damn, it feels fun. But I didn't get that here. Okay, but it occurred to me. So good. Okay, so you think this person's fine? Wonderful, wonderful. There's attraction there for sure. So I don't know if you guys are like, maybe you need to, I don't know if you're spinning the block on this person, but if you are spinning the block on this person, let's see. Let me see. Okay, if you spin in the block on this person, the time apart that you guys had is a good thing. It's gonna lead to your success. Boom, done. I feel that's exactly what we needed. So I think he is all types of sexy though, to be honest. But good. OMG, is he sexy? Like, oh, daddy, you fine. Like, come here and let me lick you. Can I lick you? Let me lick you. Don't move. All right, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Absolutely listen to me when I say stuff like that, okay? Absolutely listen to me. I'm gonna lick you. Okay? Listen to me. Yeah, you guys are set for a new beginning. I do think that you guys could be set for a new beginning, but I think it's something that obviously two people have to make the moves, and two people have to come together for that to occur. Two people have to, like, you know, make the needed, I don't know, I don't want to say compromise, but I don't want to say compromise at all. Okay, I'm feeling like Eartha Kitt was like, compromise? What do you mean compromise? Like when the first time I saw that Eartha Kitt interview, when someone was like, what do you mean about compromise? She was like, compromise. Her whole face scrunched up. I felt when I first saw that I was like, girl, like, calm down. But now I'm like, she was right. Okay, she was like, compromise. What do you mean compromise? So let's not use the word compromise. Let's use a different term. I feel like when you guys both come together to work together, that's better. To collaborate on this connection. Yeah, you know, I think you guys have potential for a new beginning, or a beginning for sure. I might be channeling. Absolutely lick. What you mean? Girl, he fine. Oh, you would lick his face for sure. Like, come here along. Tell your daddy I said, Okay. All right. Okay, babes. So do we have any final, like, clarifying questions or something that I did not make clear for you? Let me know now. What does spinning the block mean? I can't be that old. Spinning the block means like if you guys previously dated. So, you know, let's just say you dated somebody 20 years ago and, you know, you kind of, you know, you living your life, you doing your thing. And then one day you see this person. Spinning the block means y'all come back to each other. You know what I mean? Y'all spin the block on one another. Y'all try it again. You know, y'all give it another try. And of course, like Eartha Kitt was like, compromise. Who's gonna compromise? Hey, Mahogany. Long time no see, babe. Hey, Truly Blessed. Everything is a learning process for sure. It's okay. Our girl is channeling. Oh, channeling. Okay, okay. Okay, you said it makes sense. Yeah. So basically, what I want to hear is tell your daddy I said, Because your turn. Come on, babe. Spinning the block ain't no building permit for that. OMG. Tell your daddy I said, That's like one of my favorite things to see in a movie because she was so serious. She was so serious. So I'm doing buy two, get one free. So $10, buy two, get one free. Oh, Drunken Love just came on next. And you know, this song is an interesting track to come on right now after we just explored Jasmine and her person. Well, Mahogany, we are doing okay. How about you, love? Thank you so much for asking. Okay, the Empress is the card that comes out, by the way. Need some tea on my friend DG initials, because it's weird. Okay, so we're in a weird space. Trying to see what the next step should have. Anything. Of course, mentally refreshed. What are you talking about? Honey, I had to like recognize that I was allowing some things in my life to just do a little bit too much, you know? And also, I haven't been drinking like that either. I think that has a part to play in it, but also I think there's layers to it, you know? Because also somebody came and, hold on, one more thing. Somebody came and dug up their shit out my yard, so now also thank you for clearing that out of my space. I'm just gonna keep pointing that out because I knew when somebody went and dug a hole and put some shit in my yard, and I saw when they took it too. I saw when you put it there, and I saw when you picked it out and took it on with you. So appreciate that. Okay, so Jay, you are, hold on, let me see, because I think something else came in. Did something else come in? So I'm doing Drika. I'm going to do Drika right now. And then, did we get anything else from anybody else? That was Jasmine. So we just finished up with Jasmine. Okay, cool. So then, yes, you can go after Drika. No, they ain't tried. They did something. Yeah. They did something. I ain't gonna lie. Those motherfuckers did something. But I knew, too. I was like, when the first time I saw it, I was like, somebody dug something. Somebody put something there. Now, the thing about it is that's how shit can work. It can cause you not to investigate, because I did not investigate for whatever reason. I don't know why that happened, but I also noticed when it was taken out of my yard, too. So I'm like, see, I knew it was something going on with that, but, you know, it's life. So I think, so that's one of the spiritual elevations that I've had now is just not wasting time. That's one of the things that I have kind of been picking up on, and the lessons that I think Spirit been trying to teach me. Hey, catch the shit early and deal with it early. Don't wait. Don't let it slide. Don't let nothing slide. So that was one of my, lessons that I had to gather, with my spiritual stuff, is don't let shit slide. Don't let shit slide, okay? Don't let nothing slide. And I'm good for letting some shit slide, just because half the time you can't bother me like that. But with spiritual shit, you ain't letting a goddamn thing. You let nothing slide with your spiritual stuff, because it can impact you. It maybe it's not impacting a whole lot, but maybe it's slowing you down. And I need my energy, you know? So stuff like that. So just, that's something that you guys may be able to gather from, you know, my learnings. Oh, truly, did you donate something, honey? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Yep. So then Jay, it would be after truly blessed, okay? All right. So Drika, we're gonna get to finding out what is going on here with you and your friend being in a weird space, okay? Oh, okay, hold on. This card wanted to fly away, fly out. Shoot, my lesson was don't let shit slide. As soon as you see something, go get the shovel. Somebody give me that shovel and find out what the hell going on in this yard. Because sometimes it's like, it just slows you down, and you don't need something to slow you down. You know, you don't need something to add just extra unnecessary bullshit for no fucking reason. Just because somebody just upset about what? For what? I ain't bothering you. Don't bother me. Okay? All right. I got an 8 of Pentacles, a 4 of Pentacles, and the Empress card. Let me make sure I got the actual question here, because I think you put it up here earlier. So I'm going to go back to that first one. Because ain't nothing more satisfying than the third party telling. That's so funny. Yeah, and you know, so funny. First off, Drika, I just looked at your comment where you said, because ain't nothing more satisfying than a third party telling them that they wrong. And I know that Gino would revel in that energy, because all he been wanting is for everybody to be like, you're wrong, Quayla. You need to fix your behavior, da 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 da. But most times when I'm wrong, I be knowing I'm wrong. When I ain't wrong, though, I ain't wrong. And you are not about to get one off on me. Not this time. All right. Sorry for the break. But let's get back to the previous question. Because I'm trying to find that comment where you posted the originally. So where do I go from this point with DG? It's a lot going on. Should I let this be? Need to get in his head. Things are weird with us. Okay. I just wanted to check. Right, because they lying too, huh? Okay, it's now everybody's against you. Right, you feel it? Like you really here with me on that? Because now it's the world against you. Now everybody is against you. Okay, now everybody's attacking you. All right, okay. So here's what we're looking at. We're looking at the 8 of Pentacles with the 4 of Pentacles and the Empress card. Interestingly enough, the 8 goes to the 4, so that's like decreased by half. But then the Empress comes out. So I feel like this is about like reserve, holding back, saving of some sorts. So somebody's holding something back that they're working on. So, okay. I'm just going to tell you this message even if it doesn't really fully resonate with what you're asking me. I'm just going to say it anyway, just because it's here. And then I'll pull again. So this 8 of Pentacles next to this 4 of Pentacles is really much about somebody working on something that they're not really sharing. It's like they're holding it close and not really sharing it. But it is the Empress afterwards, which means that this is going to lead to a new beginning or abundance, or something is going to like turn into something kind of big or major. So this is somebody's holding some small, maybe like they're holding on to something small or not sharing something small that is going to turn into something big. Or this could be as well in the career path or in the work path. This could be somebody that's working on something really big, something that's going to turn into something really big as well. So sometimes, let me tell you, this is probably one of the reasons why when you're connected with somebody, whether it's a romantic relationship or even just like platonic relationships, communication is so important for multiple reasons. Because sometimes, you may think there's something going on, like, oh my God, we've grown apart, this and that. You over here thinking all sorts of things. First off, romantically, right? You're over here thinking all sorts of things. Your person's just like, I'm just working. Like, I still love you the same. Like, I still will drink your bath water, so you just you need to know that sometimes what may look like, oh, we've grown apart, you don't love me anymore, right? Sometimes that's why just simply asking, you know, is there something wrong, or, you know, something going on, whatever, may be important, because maybe this person's really just working really hard on something, and it's just taking up their attention, but it doesn't mean that they want you to feel less loved by them. It just means that they're really working on something that's important. Okay, so keep that in mind. But I will reshuffle. I'm gonna die on that hill, wrong and everything. That girl, let me tell you, loud and wrong. Okay. Just loud and wrong, and don't care either. Okay, all right. The Ace of Cups is here. The Ace of Cups is here. Ooh. So he's nonchalant. Okay, so then well, the Ace of Cups is here. It is giving new love. It is. It's giving new love. Or new emotions, new feelings. Okay, so I'm seeing a different pattern here after the Ace of Cups here. It's kind of a hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. All right. Because look, the Page of Pentacles is after that, and it's in reverse. All right. So what I'm actually getting is that there is no chance of a new love. All right, there's no chance of a new love working out, but this could also mean, you know, like no chance of this could also mean no chance of refresh as well, by the way. But I do feel like there's no chance of another person or anything like that. I don't think that's what's going on here. Could be a lot of just thinking, trying to figure out how to be successful. No, like, hold on. I know you fucking lying. Well, you see that? Oh, damn. Hold on, wait. Hold on, goddammit. Let me finish the fucking reading. Let me get the thoughts out. Like, can I get the thoughts out first? All right, calm down, goddammit. Calm down. Oh, don't be over there, you know, beating the goddamn phone up. And so the Nine of Wands is here. All right, let's find out how they can move forward. How can they move forward? Calm down, goddammit. What? Hey. What's that? What? She's a talker, this one. She'll say hi and shit, like, you know. She don't say it in like hi. Like if I start hearing human words come out of her mouth, it'd be a problem, but you know, but she does say like wow. She'll say hi. Seven of Wands and the Nine of Wands. So this is I don't really like the direction here. Two of Pentacles and Two of Cups. Okay, so I think that you guys need a balance between the love and the work-life balance. I feel like we need a balance between work-life balance here. That's what we're getting. Work-life balance, because it seems as though work is something that does come up, right, in the reading. And I'm also seeing like Wands energy here, which can represent like passion or even communication sometimes, but I feel like you guys need a balance between a couple things. Work-life balance and also the way in which we communicate and speak or say or whatever. Those things are kind of coming up for me here in this reading. Yeah. A work-life balance is necessary, and more so a balance between the responsibility versus the romance. I feel like you guys might need to add a little romance in there, okay? Yeah, I feel like we need to add a little romance here in this situation. Thank you, Jen. I was about to say Jay. Jen, right? Jen, right? The work-life balance was actually the balance between like responsibility and romance. So I feel like that is something that could be really important here. That could really open up something for you with this situation. Oh, that's the question I really wanted to ask. Okay, so must let her. Okay, so how are highlighting? Because I want to do something real bad, real bad, real bad. Well, I mean, you know, that could be helpful. You know, I don't know if you guys are in like an actual relationship or if this is somebody like you crushing on or somebody you like, whatever. I don't know the dynamic here, but whatever the case is, yeah, definitely adding a little bit of that little spice, little sauce in there might be good. He be getting on your nerves. Oh no. Well, it depends on what he's doing to get on your nerves. Like, is he cheating, getting on your nerves? That's a different thing. Or is he lying, getting on your nerves? That's a different thing. Is he being rude? That's a different thing. You know, it's depends upon in what way you getting on my goddamn nerves. Platonic turn spicy. Okay. Jen. Okay, I just want to make sure. So, okay. I feel a little romance is necessary here between the two. A little communication as well about, you know, whatever might be going on. You know, the things that you're thinking. What's going on with the mindset. That's going to be important. Taking the time to kind of think about what you want to say before you say it. Okay, clarify me on that last statement, because he's always been keeping certain away while being friends, but still talking to me spicy. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice, daddy. Talk to me nice. I know. I try to be serious. I try, and you know, it works out sometimes. It really does, but most times, girl, I have no seriousness in me. Except for when it comes to business, when it comes to my family. All right, when it comes to, you know, protecting my name and my, you know, yeah, of course, but just on the day to day, just chilling. You know what I mean? Vibing. Serious? Who? What? Come on, y'all. Let's take a walk real quick while Drake is answering these questions for me. Certain things. I need more clarity. What is going on here? Come on. I need more clarity. More clarity. So we're the new adults. Hey, listen, I cannot. What the hell? Who's making tea? Whoever's making tea is done. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me tell you something. Look, because you're not about to stress me out all my life. That's what I do know. You not. So, yeah, we the new adults. You know? You're not about to have me, you know. Hold on. Put y'all in the freezer for a second. What kind of tea is that? Mugwort? Yeah. You should probably take some chamomile too. It does a couple things, but it's calming and relaxing, but it's got some other luck too. Mugwort is more for psychic abilities. For psychic abilities. Okay, bear with me 1 second, y'all. Let me just get this, and then I'm back in the room. We back at it. Hold on. Let me get these two. All right. Sorry about that. Little interlude. You guys call me Clarity? Seriously? Stop lying. Seriously? All right, let's see. We the new adults. I love that comment because, like, I saw this post a long time ago where somebody was like, we're the adults. Like, so sorry. Let me just shut up. I'm done. I'm done. We call you Clarity. So he don't speak about personal stuff he have going on. So I wouldn't know if he had some going on. I wouldn't find out till later after the facts. So, okay. So I get that, but do you do the same thing? I guess this is where the clarity come in that Jen was talking about. Yeah, let's get some clarity in this bit now. Do you do the same thing? Because listen, we be complaining about the shit that we be doing too. And oftentimes in connection, or I won't say, I don't know how often it is for everybody, but I know for sure, sometimes me and Gino be arguing the same damn point. Like, bro, like sometimes it be like, nigga, you out feeling unappreciated. He be like, well, me too, motherfucker. But in a different way. Like, we literally be saying the same shit in a different way. Like, sometimes me and Gino, we literally arguing the same point at each other. Like, nigga, it's me. And then and then they be like, but wait a minute, you ain't the one that's feeling this way. I'm feeling this way, you know? So we have to remember that, first off, our person is a human being. Not only are they human, but they can also feel too. Maybe this person feel like you closed down and shit like that. Like, you ain't talking to me about your shit. Why I'm gonna talk to you about my shit? Excuse me? You want me to give you all personal information and you ain't sharing shit with me. That's how I be feeling about it. And you not sharing shit with me, I ain't sharing shit with you. We can just both not share shit with each other. That's fine. I'm about to spit my drink out when I said that. Cause it's petty seeming, but not really, because it's one of those things where it's just like you're kind of when you're hanging out with somebody, where you're around somebody, but y'all haven't fully established that trust, that communication trust, or like that openness trust where y'all openly communicate about what's going on with y'all, because y'all maybe haven't figured out the right communication patterns, or maybe y'all haven't fully understood the right opening. Because I don't know, I just feel like some of the interactions that I've had have led me to believe that it's not simply just being stubborn about these things. It's about, first off, we have to build that trust, one, but two, it's also about when is the right time to have this conversation and tell you my life is fucked up and I need help right now. Like, you know what I mean? I need you to tell me what to do in life, or I need you to I need you to tell me it's going to be okay. Like, and like when is the right time to have that conversation sometimes? Right? And I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm just saying that these are some of the ways in which we can be challenged when it comes to communication, you know, with people that we care about, right? These can be some of the challenges. What else can be some of the challenges? I I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss now, but I feel like that one was kind of important. Yeah, I feel like that one was pretty important. So, have you guys established that you guys can communicate about your personal shit with one another and not feel like you're gonna take what I told you to somebody else and be sharing my shit, you know, pillow talking and goddamn and shit. You know what I mean? Don't be over there fucking pillow talking, motherfucker. When I tell you some shit that's between me and you, motherfucker, like, right? Like, that's half the reason why people don't talk, cause pillow talk. That's what they thinking. You gonna pillow talk. And you gonna be over there get drunk and shit, and all my shit come out on the news. Welcome to Bad News 9. Okay, all right, let me shut up. I'm done. Let me go back to the comments. So let him chase you, baby girl. Well, what's going on? So this man literally had a relationship during the time we were friends, but didn't think I needed to know that. That's what I'm saying. Like, shit like that. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you guys are just friends, see, it's the friends part, but then the spicy part too. It's like, what's it gonna be? Like, what do you want to do? There's no in between. You know, some people are comfortable with that friends with benefit shit. No, it's no in between here. Okay, you're gonna be one or the other. Okay. Okay, so right, you would have left it alone because of that. Okay, I get it. Dying on the hill. Okay, so because I'm literally not going to say anything to him, just want to know where his head is at. So no, we haven't. I don't feel he's a pillow talker. Okay, so I don't talk to him often, but when we do, it'd be for 6 or 7 hours straight. Okay, so you're hilarious. We're enjoying you. Okay, perfect. So look, this is one of those things. It's like, y'all don't talk a lot. So first off, you guys have established this friendship, right? Y'all don't talk very much. So y'all don't feel comfortable. Y'all have not built up the time. Hold on, let me tell you. When you get hit with the message, baby, like that's the message just hit me. That's what happened. Okay, the message just hit me. When y'all have not had, actually, like, even if years and years and years going by, you guys still have not built up that consistency with one another, right? Because like consistency comes with like that day in, day out thing. And of course, obviously, maybe a week might go by, 2 weeks might go by from time to time. But y'all pick up and y'all talking and y'all kicking and y'all vibing, whether y'all are friends or romantic, does not matter. Consistency is necessary, right? And maybe y'all are consistent on a 6-month basis. Like every 6 months we consistent. No. Because there's still a lot of distance between that 6-month period of time. A lot of shit can happen in 6 months. A lot of shit can happen in 6 months, right? So it's the fact that okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Because I'm like, y'all ain't built up that consistency. Y'all haven't built up that pattern of consistency between the two situations to be comfortable enough with just being flowy in the conversations that y'all have, talking about life, what I got going on, like what's really going on with me, right? Because we can talk about surface shit about what's going on with me all day. I'm good. Life is life, and you know what I mean? But when we talk about getting down to like how you're feeling about this event that happened, or how this made me feel, or what should I do about this thing here, sometimes that can be a little bit uncomfortable or difficult when you don't feel that you guys have enough of a rapport. But it sounds like y'all got a rapport. So what's going on? What happened? Right. So we either friends or we not. Like, what's going on? Because all this in between stuff, you trying to, for what? Because it's not going down. So we say, okay, so All right, so let me go back now. So do we actually answer the question? Because I think I went around the circle or something like that. You know, we get distracted. So I'm so sorry. It's the ADD in me, baby. That shouldn't be funny. All right. It's the ADD in me, baby. But I mean, what I'm really saying here is that you guys have I feel like, you know, like if you want to introduce some romance, you know, that might bring a little balance. But the reality is, if, you know, there's a situation going on there, like I understand not wanting to get entwined and caught up in this thing. So I mean, I get it, you know, but regardless, you're going to have to find a way to establish what this is, if this is anything, and maybe you'll establish that between you, you know, maybe you'll establish that with just you, right? And not have the confirmation from that person on what this is. Maybe you'll just decide, nope, not doing it, or this is what this is from here on out, right? So what you just said, understood the assignment. Hold on, you said, so he don't want to talk about what he has going on romantically, just that he isn't ready for a relationship. Boy, I ain't either, but where are you at? I feel that clearly, like very much like I understand that assignment, because the thing is, I'm not about to invest all of my energy. I'm not about to invest my energy and my emotional energy. I'm not about to invest myself, because as women, oftentimes when we invest ourselves emotionally, we also invest ourselves spiritually. Clearly, or keep that in mind. You know, when we invest ourselves emotionally as a woman, we invest ourselves spiritually as well. So I feel that you can't just steal my energy. Like, nigga, I'm not about to just give it to you so you go just waste it somewhere else. Then you get me fucked up. Like, right? I get it. Without a real like that was the "Are you serious?" laugh. Like, you know. So I understand what you're saying. I need to be clear about what this is. So yeah, no, you're well within your right to want that understanding and want that clarity. But at the same time, if somebody's telling you that they're not ready for a relationship and this and that, girl, bye. Let's move forward. Let's go find somebody else who's ready, who understands what it is. Or unless like for instance, I'm not, relationship. I don't want that. I get it. I feel it, right? When you say that you're not ready, but you still need clarity on all of that. I still need clarity though. Like, you can't have my, you can't have my depth without me having assurance that you're not just stealing my depth to take it elsewhere or to run off and do something else, you know? So I get it. Disappearing ass be like, poof. And I know that was a slow motion poof, but you know, it'd be so fast. Like, what did you think? I get it. You know how men be, you know how men are when it comes to like, like you got to choose a struggle. When you just said, choose a side. You know how men are very much like that. Like, very much like you need to choose. You know, where you gonna be at? What's it gonna be, right? I feel like men think that we as women, that's the thing. That's what I think we have to undo a lot of the older generations. I feel like we have to do a lot of the damage that they caused by not being upfront and honest with these niggas. But we get it. Like, we get and understand that there was a time period where they had to be like that because these niggas was on some bullshit. It was like, you had to, because they were providing financially for the family. And okay, if you were to tell them the truth about themselves, they might, do some fuck shit. So, you had to. But now we are at a state where we don't listen. I can go get a job on my own. I can go take care of my own shit. I don't need it. I'm gonna tell you the goddamn truth, nigga. You are not about to do X, Y, Z, or blah, blah, blah. So I get it. You got to pick a struggle. I get it. Shit. But also though, I think we need a lot more clarity about what you're doing with this whole thing. This whole thing, and to me, if it's not clear, it's not clear. And if it's not clear, it's not suitable for me to even be considering what to do with it next, you know? Like if, let me go back to your comment, because you said he don't want to talk about what he has going on romantically, okay? Just he isn't ready for a relationship. So to me, when you let me know that you are out of the dating pool, that's what it is. That's what you're gonna get. Like, you're gonna get that response from me too. Like, because of the fact that you're already letting me know that you're not serious about me, and that's just enough. That's all I need to know. If you're not serious about me, that's all I need to know. I don't need to know shit else. There's nothing else in the world that I need to know about you and what's going on with, you know, what you want to do in your romantic life, this and that and third, whether you like me. I don't need to know whether you like me or none of that. If you're not serious about me, then you're not serious about me, and that's enough information. That's enough information. You ain't serious about me, so let me go and kick rocks. Let me move to the left. To the left, to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left, in the closet. Yeah. If you're open to it, then great. But if you're not open to it, there's nothing else to discuss here. Like, we're done. Seriously. And think about it is, you can be open to it right now, today, and be not open to it next week. And that's perfectly fine. Until you are no, like, if you're open to it, great, wonderful, we can do that little thing right now. But next week, when you're not into that no more, then you can change your mind and change how you feel about that and move forward with your life. But you just need to know what it is. Mostly for me, what I see is, it's about you knowing what you want, right? And even if you wanted, like, even if you would have liked to have something with this person, that's great and that's wonderful. But if somebody's showing you they're not serious about you, and look at it like this. If you were like friends with somebody, right, and this person is like into you, but you not into them, look at it like that. Like, look at it like that. If you was friends with somebody that you just not into, there's nothing they can do and say that's gonna make you into them. It's just, you're not into them. I'm not into you, so, you know. So just think of it the same way. Are you gonna waste your time? So I think we got a couple things to think about, but in reality, it's like, you can like this person all day and all night, but if they're not, if they ain't on the type of time you on, then we ain't on no time, maybe. That's it, and that's all. Because it's just a waste of time, right? Because otherwise you just get to a point where you're expending your energy to try to get some. No. Ain't looking for nothing real serious with him, but I don't want to make a wrong decision is all. Things have been discussed. Okay, I get it. I understand. All I want to say is, just be clear about where you are and what you want and whatever. And like, if you wanted something more serious with this person and they didn't want that with you, then know that, you know, just keep that in mind the whole time. Yeah, don't waste your time, basically. And I get it. If you're at a point right now where you're like, I'm not into nothing serious, I'm not looking for that, that's cool too. But be aware of where you guys are at every stage, right? At every stage. Because yeah, you may not be into nothing right now, but in 2 months, you might be like, I'm feeling kind of romantic. I want a man. Like, I want a man. I want a relationship, you know? Okay. Did, what other questions you got, babe? Because I think I missed one. And who's supposed to be next? I think Truly Blessed is next, right? And then Jen. I moved a little very slow on that. I'm so sorry, guys. This my shit. What? Oh, they got choreography in this bitch. I'm gonna have to learn this choreography. As long as you give me my portion, I bet it make you treat me with caution. What is he feeling towards me? Alright, spirit. Why did the Lover's card come out first? And I saw the Lover's card before it fell too. The Lover's card is here with the Four of Swords. What is this about? Like, what is this? I gotta tell you, the first thought I got and the first feeling I got when I saw the Lover's card originally was he wants to have some special time with you, but then why are you playing in my face though? Like that's not what's gonna lead you to getting anything with me, is playing in my face. You know, sometimes I wonder, like, what do men be thinking? Like, and then most times it's like, okay, maybe they really just, I usually try to take stuff at face value, right? Like, okay, if you acting like you got a problem with me, you got a problem with me. That's it, that's all, right? Like, that's how I like to look at shit up front. Like, if you acting like you got a problem with me, you got a problem with me, period. I'm not about to be reading between those stupid ass lines. Okay? Yeah, I'm not about to be reading between these dumb ass lines. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's too much time. It takes too much of my energy. I got things to do. Not that. But anyway, the Lover's card did come out, and the Four of Swords came out too. So I don't know if this is about this person. The first energy that I got was that in some way or another, he's like wanted something there, lover wise, but also this could be maybe thinking about another lover or whatever, like trying to go, he's dealing with another lover potentially. This could be potentially that, if it's not that he's in some way interested in some sort of rekindling of a love fest with you. I'm just saying, I ain't got time for that shit. Like, that's stupid. Like, look, the way they told us, like, remember when you was in elementary school and they was like, oh, if a boy hits you, that means he like you. Nah, fuck that. You don't like me if you hitting me, bitch. I don't got time for that. Like, ain't nobody doing it. I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. Okay? And that's the funny part, because like a prime example is recently, you know, Gino's been kind of like having like, you know, little angry moments or whatever, but it's all because he wants my attention and my affection, but in reality, that's not gonna get it. I'm not doing it. Grow up. Like, you know, be better about how you telling me what's wrong with you. I'm not reading between these stupid ass lines, is what I'm trying to say. Okay? I'm not doing it. Tell me what's going on with you. Okay? It's like pulling teeth. Yeah, I feel like, okay, this could be one of two things. One thing is, this person could be dealing with another person, and it's like some sort of stupid ass way of showing some sense of loyalty that, oh, I'm not, you know, with my baby mama, I'm not with my BM, you know, so I have to you know, not be present, or I have to be acting funny, you know, or, you know, just bullshit. Cause nigga, you still a daddy. I don't give a fuck who you dating. You still a daddy, nigga. So what? Y'all both can come get the kids. Far as I'm concerned, y'all both can come get the babies. Let's go. Come both y'all there. Y'all come grab these kids. Now get that bag over there, girl. Far as I'm concerned, y'all can both get the babies. Let's go. Line them up. Grab them and take them bags with y'all. Get them shoes. Y'all got the shoes. You know? So this is like, you know, sometimes men are like, oh, when they get a new girlfriend or whatever, they start acting funny. Oh, no. Don't do that with me. Don't do that. Because, you know what I mean? Most likely I'm too, like, I'm understanding, nigga. I'm too understanding for that shit. Like, don't do that. Well, what the fuck you got to do that for? You still got a kid over here. What the fuck that mean? Is it you gonna abandon your children? You abandon ass nigga? You gonna abandon some shit? Like, nah, man. It's so funny. Like, I paid my dues. You know, like I paid my dues when oh, come get these goddamn kids. Both y'all can come over here and pull up and get the kids. Come on to get these bags and everything else. Like, trying to act funny and shit. No, nigga. You and your girlfriend can pull up together. Get this baby. I mean, as long as she is not abusive to my children, we got no problems, right? Now, if you get to being abusive to my kids, it's gonna be problems. Oh, it's gonna be problems. You know, bitch, I will mollywop you about my kids. I will put you in the backyard about my kids, you know? But in the beginning of a situation, there's no reason to assume that this bitch is gonna be, you know, fucked up to my kids until some shit start happening. You know? We do not care. Come get these kids, goddammit. Load them up. I got shit to do. I'm going on, you know, on the weekend. I'm going down to Miami this weekend. You know, like, no, come get these kids now. Boy, don't make me drop them off. Now, don't make me drop them off. Because you're going to be mad as hell. Y'all had plans walking out the door and I done dropped the kids off and drove off. No, that's so funny. I ain't going to do that. But, you know, I'm just saying, like, let's do this cordial before I get ignorant. Anyway, I feel like this is one of those things. This is one of those things where it's like, oh, I got a new girlfriend. I got to impress and stuff like that. But, you know, to me, you know, if you have children, your children are your responsibilities. So you have girlfriends, you have new people coming into your lives. They have to recognize and they have to know and understand that that is a part of your life too. You know, you have those children. Those are my children. I have to take care of my children. So they're going to be part of our life and our experience if we end up being together. So, you know, this nigga over there, like, I just want to be happy. This nigga, like, I found the fountain of youth. I just want to be happy. Nigga, what the fuck that got to do with you not being what that got to do with you being a deadbeat? Come get these kids. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to make fun of the situation, but also we gotta laugh about stupid shit sometimes just because, you know. But anyway, I feel like that's what's going on. You know, I feel like this person is maybe, you know, dating somebody or whatever, and maybe they're trying to cover it up or not open up about it or whatever. Also, the Five of Pentacles is here as well. So the Five of Pentacles is giving off like a, I don't want to say homeless, but damn, poverty vibe. Okay, I don't want to say homeless, but damn, you know, poverty vibe. I know I just literally repeated what I said because it was that important. It was that important for me to say it twice. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. So I don't know if this person is going through something and maybe they like the person that they're talking to is like they gotta have a place to stay type of thing. That mean y'all can't get these kids? Does that mean y'all can't get the kids? Cause I didn't think that was gonna mean you can't get the kids though. I didn't think that didn't mean you couldn't get the kids. I mean, I get it. If you know what I mean. If you at the homeless shelter, okay, fine. You know, you come over and see the kids, though. I can go, you know, do what I gotta do. You can come to the house, you know, for a couple of hours. And let me go, you know, do some shopping and shit like that. Let me stop joking around shit. Like, I'm not trying to fucking, but come on. Like, bro, Like, work this shit out, man. Stop fucking playing with me, man. Like, stop. Now, you gonna figure out the solution here, goddammit. Work this shit out now. Come get there. You come sit on my couch for a couple hours, goddamn it, while I got some shit to do. Like, stop playing. I think the thing about it is just that these men don't realize that, like, I gotta say this in the nicest way. Like, you know, I don't want to sound like I don't want to sound a certain way, but shit, I still got shit to do. You know, I still want to live my fucking life. You know, and these niggas seem to think that they can just drop the babies off on you and dip. And you was a part of the process, and last I remembered, you was there too, nigga. So, oh no, you gonna have to take care of your kids, goddamn. Come get these kids when I got shit to do. Okay, come get these kids. Niggas just be gone. Like, what the fuck? You know, I can't do it. Come get these kids, man. Stop playing. Okay, I get it. So if they going through stuff, I get that. You know, they going through changes rather, because they going through changes rather. But listen, hey, listen. Maybe this is the proper opportunity for you to teach your children about financial handling their finances correctly and properly. You know what I mean? It could be that, or hey, maybe this is the perfect opportunity for you to teach your children about what not to do, XYZ, like shit like that. Like, come on, nigga, you still a dad. Like, come get these kids. All right, I'm done. Who's next? Julie Bless, come on. So get ready. I got some real problems. All I wanna do is in love with somebody. I don't know about you, but I can only. You're welcome, babe. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for sending your donations tonight. Truly bless you here, girl. She like, see, she probably fell asleep and shit. She done went off on some other stuff. So Jen, is Jen still here? Jen, like, I'm asleep too. Truly bless and Jen, are y'all here? Did y'all fall asleep or did y'all go away? What's going on? I know that was a super long reading, I know. Girl, I'm over here watching this video like I just want to get on the dance floor. Nigga, come get these kids now. Niggas want to inconvenience you all day, every day. Excuse me. Come get these kids now, motherfucker. We supposed to be co-parenting here, god damn it. Come get these kids. I got a dance floor calling my name and you fucking it up. I'm just trying to get a drinky drink, right? Not a drinky drink, yes ma'am. Okay, my best friend call it a beverage. I'm just trying to get a beverage. You know, I'm trying to get a beverage, okay? I'm trying to get a drinky drink. And you over here fucking my shit up. Like, come on now. Come on now. We're supposed to be equal partnership here. Okay, we're supposed to be co-parenting. All right, you wanted to go 50-50. God damn it, we're going 50-50 here. Now come get these kids. All right. A quick dab, God damn it. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get on this bed floor for just a second. I just want to shake some. I want to shake a little something. Okay, I want to shake a little something. Okay, and you stopping my flow. I want to shake a little something. Truly blessed and Jen, it is your turn if you are here. Come on through, it's your turn. Let's go. I'm sorry, I know it took a little bit of a while on the last one. We've been, you know, joking around a little bit. I'm sorry, that's why you're like, man, Aqua always taking extra long and shit on the reading. You know, listen, hey, listen, this is for entertainment purposes as well as educational purposes as well as just, you know, plain old, what else purposes? Just okay, can you hear me now? I said, don't worry about it, because we're going to do the same damn thing with them, okay? So when they come on here, we're going to have a good time, honey. We're going to have a good time. That's what we're going to do. I'm ready for life, honey. The thing about life is that I'll be ready to live it, honey. I'll be ready to enjoy myself and have a good damn time. That's why people think, you know, it's so funny, because I used to go to the, you know, when I used to be performing and stuff like that in the city, I would go out and just be meeting people and saying, hey, hi, whatever. I'm just a friendly fucking person. I'm just here to have a good time with my life in general. Not just because I'm here in this place right here right now with you, but in general, that's how I live my life, right? Motherfuckers think I got a crush. You think I like you. You think I got a crush on you. You think I'm flirting with you. I'm not. I'm just being who I am, baby. Okay, so we're going to have a good damn time. We're going to have a good damn time. That's what we're going to do. Okay? And so, hey, look. I don't know that it matters what I'm doing. We're going to have a good damn time while we doing it. Oh, you remember the backdrop? Oh shit, it's been so long since I used to use the backdrop. I used to have my shit set up, didn't I? Now it's like, y'all gonna get this shit. You can get whatever's in the back. Okay, you gonna get a hole in the wall. You gonna get whatever the fuck back there. Whatever the fuck is back there is what you gonna get, goddammit. Now come on and get this reading. A little bit ghetto, I will tell you that now, okay? Just a little slight bit, okay? It's not the way I try to live my life all the time. But you know, sometimes you just gotta just say fuck it, okay? And I'm cool with the fuck it. I really am half time cool with the fuck it, okay? That's okay. That's why you come here. You come here for the honesty. Thank you so much for tuning in, Noel Joyce. Welcome. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel and smash that like button. Smash that like button. Y'all can smash the goddamn like button. Sometimes y'all be coming up here looking at me and not liking no buttons, and I got a problem with that. Like the buttons now. Like the buttons. Okay? Listen, we just having a good damn time. You know, it's all kind of shit going on in the world. It's all kind of shit going on in the world. We have multiple opportunities to be stressed about shit. We got multiple opportunities in life to not be happy about shit. And many times I'm gonna be able to enjoy life and have a good time and just vibe. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do, god damn it. And I encourage you to do the same, and cheers. God damn it, we're gonna have a goddamn drink. She said, I want a drink. Period. Goddamn, come get these kids, motherfucker. That's the problem. I cannot believe these niggas really think. You know, I was wanting to talk about this the other day since I'm waiting for Truly Blessed and Jen, if you're here, Jen, come on through. Your turn is here. Truly Blessed, your turn is here. Whoever pops up first, I'll go ahead and read for you first. But anyway, I was watching this. You know how these dudes be having these podcasts and shit like that. One of these dudes talking about it's women want to do this and want to do that. You know what I got to feel about that, nigga? How the fuck y'all can sit there and tell women what women want? That's I got a problem with this nigga. These niggas be out here low key, be like, oh, women want to have, women don't feel fulfilled without having children. Bitch. Every woman ain't like that. Let me tell you something. I love being a mom. I feel like being a mom was a beautiful thing for me. I loved it, right? But let me tell you something. There's another part of me that would have been fine without him. I'd have been just fine without him. God damn it, don't fucking play with me. And the thing is, I see a lot of women, a lot of younger women out there is like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to have no kids. And I'm cool with that. Like, how the fuck y'all think y'all can tell women what the fuck women want? Nigga, you ain't no woman. Who the fuck are you? Like, who even are you, nigga? Is you even 12 yet? You ain't even 12 yet. Like, get the fuck out of here. So I just feel like, you know, there's a lot of dictating and there's a lot of projecting and then therefore a lot of controlling of what is being done with the women, you know? So I just want you to have whatever moments you have. Take that moment. Take that fucking moment. So this nigga got to come get these kids while he homeless. Come get these goddamn kids, nigga. I hope you going to your mama's house so y'all can have a place to sleep tonight. All right, I'm done. I'm done. All right, truly blessed. And Jen, I don't see y'all. I need to see y'all in this reading so we can get y'all answers to the questions that you have. If anybody else has any questions tonight, what we're doing is the buy two get one free. Okay, $10. Buy two get one free. Come on through. Let's go ahead and do like a closing reading though, just in case we're waiting for them for a little bit. Let's do a closing reading. All right, let's get a quick little read. Jen and Truly Blessed, whenever you show up, it is your turn. All right. And remember, we are doing three questions for $10. Buy two, get one free. Okay, the Judgment card comes out with the Five of Swords. What's that all about? Illusions. Illusions. Somebody's decide to fake it until you make it? Why? I feel like somebody's dealing with depression or overthinking too. It's okay. Phone be dead like a bitch. Like your phone like mine, huh? Y'all know my phone be dying. Like I be halfway in the live, be like, oop. I come back 10 minutes later, like my phone died. Y'all know what happened. Hey Coco, hey Gurl, how you doing? Tonight we are doing buy two get one free questions. So $10, buy two get one free. Girl. Truly Blessed and Jen, it is your turn. So let me know if you're here. Coco, how you been doing, girl? I bet the weather over there is excellent. It's been excellent over here too, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I walked outside today and I was like, oh, this is perfect beach day. Beach day. OMG, it's hot. I bet it's hot, girl. I bet. Y'all get no rain either? No rain. That's the thing. That's the thing. I love Florida because Florida gets rain. Like it be hot and muggy though. Don't try to do no silk press during the summertime. Yeah, your silk press ain't gonna press, honey. It ain't gonna work out. It ain't gonna work the way you thought. It ain't gonna work the way you thought. We had 2 rain weeks. Oh, y'all had rain 2 weeks ago? Shit. Goddamn El Nino came through. But no, that's good. But like, okay, so in the summertime, because it's hurricane season, it rains basically every day in Florida, right? But it also suns. So it rains, but it shines too. So it's like it could rain and you can still go to the beach in the same day. That's what I love. I love that. Love it. So I don't know about y'all, but for me, I love, first off, Plies, like, hold on. I don't know if this is old school Plies, but there's this one album or 2 albums that Plies came out with, and that motherfucker slapped 30 years later, 20 years later. Let me tell you, that motherfucker, it's like timeless music. Because Shouty still slaps. But there's a couple other songs like, you're fucking awesome. I'm on my New York shit. I think I'm hot, son. Like, that shit slaps. And there's a couple other songs, so I just wanted to shout that out. Shout out Supplies real quick. So it was just in the 50s 2 weeks ago, and now it's in the 70s. Like, go back to the 50s. Well, I feel that. I don't like when the weather be bipolar, like, you know, cold and then hot. But it wasn't even no build up to the hot. It was just straight hot. Like, y'all ain't gonna build up to it. Like, can we get a little in between? Can we get a 60 to 65? Can we get one of them? No, ma'am. We're not doing that. Okay, well, shoot. Weather's been hot. That's good. That's good. Is it gonna be like that for the rest of the time, though? Like, is that for the rest of the summer? Because usually, like, in Florida, like, bro, when it's a certain type of weather, I'll be like, I can expect this until, like, November, December. So I think from here on out, I can expect warm weather until December. No, I think it's getting cold again. Oh, in a couple weeks. Oh, no! That'll make you scream. Like, ah! Like, I would scream at that. Because, like, why the fuck was it hot 2 days ago and now it's cold again? Like, this don't make no sense. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, when the weather be bipolar, I can't do that. Like, that's when I'll be like, okay, make up your damn mind. Make up your damn mind, girl. Cause ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ball State, what? I'm Ball State with some pounds. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Cause I'm not gay at all. Like, make me a moderator. Ball Deep, you been look, you come up in this motherfucker. Every time you come up in this motherfucker, make me a moderator. Make me a moderator. Your name is Balls Deep, first off. And you know what? I might even make you moderator, but I got to see a little bit more often than that, you know? How are you? Chicago is in space? Like, what's the weather like in Chicago? I just want to know right now. What's the weather like up there? Like, you know, is it bipolar up there for you guys? Is it hot? Is it cool? You know what I mean? Is it still cold? It might still be cold. I haven't considered that type of weather because I live in Florida. You know, I live where it's hot already. Like, it's hot. Oh, yeah, 45 degrees. Oh, no. See, that's when I'll be like, oh, it's so chilly outside. Oh, it's a little nippy. You in Chicago, like, this is great weather. I'm like, oh, it's a little nippy outside today. Real shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. 45 degrees, I'd be like, oh, it's a little. I be clutching my pearls. I be trying to pull my little things together. Like, I be like, oh, it's a little chilly outside. But no, real shit though. Like, people up north, when in the cold weather, when they get like, when you get below degrees weather, 45 degrees is perfect. Like, this is great weather. No, not when you live in warm weather. When you live in warm weather, 45 degrees is like, oh my God, I need a sweater. It's so cold out here. I've been doing okay. I'm doing much better right now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm doing much better right now. That's all I got. All I got is right now here today. Right now here today, I'm wonderful. How about you? How have you been? So my make me moderator. Now, Balls Deep. Now, you know I still got to, listen, now you know I still got to consider with your name, Balls Deep. I might actually make you moderator now, you know. Make me moderator. I might consider it now, you know. How about you? How are you doing? Thank you, Coco. I just did it too. I just did this early today. It was longer. It was a longer ponytail, but then I had to snatch that mug off and just redo it because it was giving not the way I wanted it to look. So now it's giving very much mullet. It's almost giving mullet, which is not what I'm going for. But it's better than it was. Because at first it was like a rat tail with a little bit of puff up here. And I was like, that ain't gonna work. The whole rat tail thing, I was like, oh, this ain't it. Because it was really long. It was like all the way down to my butt. It was like past my butt. Because of the way I had done it. And then it wasn't secure. It wasn't secure enough. So I was like, nah, this ain't gonna work out. This ain't gonna work out. So I had to reestablish it. I like it this time. I think I like wild woman here. You know? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Shubaldi, how are you doing with your 45-degree weather up there in Chicago? Matter of fact, I was looking at property up there. It's in some small town, though. It's not even in Chicago. It's not nowhere near Chicago. Thank you. Oh, about to get some great. Yes, girl. What kind of braids you about to get? You about to get some knotless? So interesting, though. So interesting, though. Like, literally, since knotless have come out, I've never had knotless braids. Like, girl, you serious? Yes, I'm serious. I should have been done something like, girl, you ain't had no knotless yet, girl. It'll change your life. Nope, I ain't never had none. Thank you. Oh, so I'm glad. I'm glad that you're doing good. It's been a little bit since I seen you last, you know. We've been over here chilling. I did a couple readings. So, Truly Blessed, if you're here, babe, it's your turn. And also, Jen, if Jen or Truly Blessed, if y'all back, it's your turn for your reading. I'm waiting on y'all. Ace of Cups. Was this Goon affiliated that had all them hits? No, because Plenty Money was on a different album, and that's my shit. This is the perfect money affirmation song. Plenty Money, you gotta play it. Like, this is one of my money affirmation songs, seriously. So, okay. Balls deep, you're a Sagittarius. Very interesting. Can I ask you something? Are you in a religion? Like, are you religious? Like, what's your... Big face honeys! What? Bought everything that I wanted. What? So, well, I always get knotless because my hair is so soft and breaks off. Okay, cool. Hey, listen, if it's a strategy and a strategy works, keep the strategy. Absolutely. And knotless is less tension, like at the root, for sure. Yeah. Like, I feel that. And you know, I've had a couple people try to braid my hair, and them motherfuckers like, bitch, is you trying to braid my brain matter? Like, get the fuck on with that shit. I had a girl who I was friends with, right? And she braided my hair one time, and I'm like, this bitch didn't braid my hair with the intent to say she ain't never gonna ask me to braid her hair again. I felt like that was her intent. The way that she braided my hair, I was like, she's basically telling me you'll never ask me to braid your hair again. The way she braided my hair, like, bitch, listen, let me tell you something. I take care of my hair. I take care of my hair. God damn it, I don't be pulling my goddamn brain matter out the goddamn scalp. Like, come on, why you braiding my hair all hard and shit like that? What's really going on? You good? Are you okay? Oh, girl, you can travel to San Diego. It's fine. It's cool. It's good to travel to San Diego. Girl, it's good to travel to San Diego because let me tell you, when you start driving through La Jolla, I don't know about you, but when you start driving through, for me, when I start driving through La Jolla, for some reason, it's just like a different vibe, right? Like, it's like, okay, this is where the rich bitches live at when you drive through La Jolla. So, you know, it's a certain places that when you drive through, you be like, this is where the rich hoes at. I need to drive through here a little bit more often. You know what I mean? Let you hoes know I'm on the way, okay? I'm on the way, ho. Don't. So, it's okay. And when they want to play in my hair, I just you're gonna make my hair fall out. No, but seriously, you gotta be careful. Like, sometimes I've seen like some people get their hair braided, and why is it looking like the hair follicles is? Why is your hair follicles getting pulled? My hair follicles should not be showing. Like, this is not. You should not see the follicles of my hair. That don't look healthy. Not at all. So yeah, if you got like fine hair, you know what I mean? If you got fine hair, thin hair, or just like, you know, really soft hair, no, everybody can't be doing your hair. No. You bitches like to pull too hard. You bitches, you the type of bitches that want to braid somebody's hair just so you can pull hard, just so they can pull. You trying to pull my hair out, ain't you? No, ma'am. Then why you said my braider moved back to San Diego, so are you traveling down to get your hair braided? Because I'm not understanding what the issue is here. Because if your braider traveled to San Diego, guess who's going to San Diego? Me. Like, if my braider's in San Diego and I'm like, you know, somewhere up north, I'm going to San Diego, I guess. It was good. We were just taking a trip. But that's so funny because that's me. And me and my mom, like, my mom used to take, so like we lived in like the IE, right? And we would travel down to San Diego to get our hair done every weekend. So like, obviously, you know what I mean? I'm used to that drive. That drive ain't nothing for us. We be like, come on, let's go. We gonna go down here and get our hair done, blah, 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 woo, 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 right? So that drive to me don't seem like nothing. But for you, like, girl, I live in Anaheim. Like, I live in Orange County. What did you talk about? Okay, that traffic is trash. It's really not that bad. Well, no, because you know what? That would be on the other side of the highway too. See what I'm saying? I was driving on 15, or I might be driving on the other side of the highway. It might not be that much traffic going down this way, but on the other side, it might be more traffic. All I'm saying is, girl, if you got a good braider, keep her. Okay. Girl, how you been? I hope you've been doing good. Okay. Balls Deep is so funny coming over here every time. Make me a moderator. Excuse me, Balls Deep. Like, there's no other way. Listen, when you see the term balls deep, there's no way you can look at anything that, like, I can't imagine anything other than balls deep. Okay? What does that symbolize? What does that symbolize? But each time I say I won't get back around, you get me back around, and I know you bring me down. But still, sometimes you seem to get me high. Think about all the things that we go through, and I wonder why I stay with you, but there's something you're strong. So I thought about driving, but I never driven there by myself. What? Oh, I see. Mostly I feel you're just a waste of my time. But that keeps me thinking, Poppy. I get it. I do. I gotta say, I'm trying to think about San Diego. Like, how's it going? Like, as far as areas go, it's not like LA where you can be like in the worst hood of your life, right? But there are a couple places now. I ain't gonna say there's a couple pockets now. There's a couple pockets, like, you don't want to end up down there on 67. Like, you don't want to end up on 67. You know what I mean? Like, okay. You know, down there in Lincoln Park, a couple of them areas is a little bit rough, but they're not as bad. Well, let me shut up, because I ain't been there so long. But I want to say that down in San Diego, it's not as many scary places that you can run into. But you're listening to somebody that ain't been there in quite a while, so maybe that's not much worth. The words ain't worth a lot. Look, they got me some lips. Aqua told me you be down there and somewhere down in Lincoln Park. Like, AquaStarGoddess told me to drive down here. So don't do that. Don't do that. Down somewhere down there in El Cajon and shit got down with the cholos. You don't want to do that too many times, you know. Especially the ones that hate black people. You don't want to get caught by the cholos that hate black people. That's the problem. Because them niggas be ready to rob you. Like, nigga, we cousins. Like, why you acting like this? Nigga, we cousins. They don't give a fuck, right? Like, God damn it. Thought I had some allies down here at El Cajon. God damn you. Okay. Good soul food spots. I feel you. So I would start dancing with them. Now let's make a TikTok video. She said, I'm gonna make a TikTok with him real quick. Come on, let's make a TikTok. Let's dance real quick. Let's make a TikTok. I feel that though. Like that's a working strategy. I'm gonna try that strategy. That's strategy I might try. Like, okay. I'm not sure about how Mexicans dance. How do Mexicans dance? Do they do the crip walk? Do they do the crip walk? If they do the crip walk, we in there. We in there. If they do the crip walk, we can crip walk all day. You know, we can do. Oh, and the thing about the crip walk is something that you can pretend that you know how to do. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can pretend you know how to crip walk every day of the day. Every day of the week, you can pretend you know how to crip walk, okay? I know. AquaStarGoddess, stop doing shit that could get me killed if I go in the wrong neighborhood. Stop doing that. It won't. I don't think people that serious anymore. Oh no, she's like, nah, I ain't saying nothing about the internet. That's not what I was talking about. That was not what I was talking about. I was thinking about, like, how do Mexicans dance? Like, bro, as long as you was around Mexicans and people, how the fuck they dance? Because listen, Puerto Ricans, certain like Latin cultures, they get some, I got my salsa, I gotta do my, this, that. But Mexicans, how do Mexicans dance is the question. Do they salsa? I guess if we go based on Selena Quintanilla, yeah, but she was doing all kind of shit. Wasn't she? Selena Quintanilla was doing all kind of shit. She wasn't just doing the salsa, honey. She was up in that motherfucker doing the goddamn, she was doing some of the goddamn kid and play dances. She was doing the kid and play dance. I just think that your strategy of dancing is amazing, honestly. I think that's the best strategy ever. Like, honestly, if you're in any type of situation where it's just like a bad deal, dancing, I think, really might be like the only strategy that you can use that universally will work. Like, I think universally dancing is just like the one way where motherfuckers will really, first off, look at you like you're stupid, okay? Because I am trying to do this and your dumb ass is dancing, okay? But also, like, if the right song is on and then you start dancing, it's contagious, okay? So obviously, at your own risk, okay? Don't follow AquaStarGoddess. Don't say AquaStarGoddess told me that they wouldn't do this if I started dancing. No, I didn't. I said it might be the working strategy. It might be a good strategy. It might be a good strategy. Oh, the line dance has been really picking up lately. Shit, black people, look. There's two sides to the internet right now. One side is protests and Trump and black people help us. And the other side is black people line dancing. Brother and sisters, okay? We out here line dancing. Helping you with what? You want to learn these steps or what? If it ain't about these steps, I don't know what to tell you. I love Selena too. So, the interesting thing about this whole line dance thing is it's very much Electric Slide. It's giving Electric Slide updated. It's giving updated Electric Slide. That's what it's giving. Your son listens to rock music? I'm surprised. Didn't you say he got like dreads? Like you be putting like braids in his hair or something? Girl, he says, I am not a do-rag dude. He says, just because I got a do-rag on and just because I got braids don't mean I listen to hip-hop. Stop with the stereotypical energy, AquaStarGoddess. Your nephew don't do that, okay? I listen to rock music. Ain't nothing wrong with rock music. I love rock music. I honestly, personally, genres-wise, I listen to all sorts of music. What kind of rock music? Is it good, though? Because there was, you remember when, like, before 106 and Park, in this like middle stage where like MTV and BET were the stations that you watch, and sometimes like a good rock song would come on and you'd be like, okay, I gotta, this shit kind of, you know what I mean? That shit kind of knock a little bit, you know? In between that and you know, like Avril Lavigne and shit might come on and you'd be like, okay, I fucks with this. You know, I'm complicated and shit. Like, I might fuck with that a little bit. It's okay. My son is like that too. My son is so much like that. Like, so much like that. And when he finally found a black girl that he liked, I was like, yes, this might be it. Girl, it didn't work out. It didn't work out. Absolutely, I want my kid. Ah, the bullshit. Don't come with the bullshit. Yes, I want my kid. Ah. He's like, you know, the black girls are a little bit different. So we struggle with that. But I'm hoping that somebody took the time to raise their daughters right. Would you wait for one black friend at least? Just one. That's okay though. So I just told him just how they are raised. He was like the all the black girls were like, listen, that's my son, like same thing. Like the black girls were like liking him, but he wasn't liking them. And it was because they were a little bit more ghetto. Like just too much. Like too much ghetto. And the thing is, like, I don't present ghetto to my children. So it's like, sheesh. You know what I mean? Like, if you're in the situation where we live in, like, an urban, we live in that area, and the girls that he's meeting are just not, you know, they're just a little bit more a certain way, you know? It's just like, damn, because shit. Like, I grew up in SoCal. So, like, in SoCal, we're diverse as hell, you know? Diverse as hell, but proper than a motherfucker, right? Like, that's the thing about SoCal, like, you know, growing up in SoCal, Southern California, like, you could be from the hood, but be proper as fuck in the way in which you talk, in the way in which you present. You know what I'm saying? Like, you present, like, even though I grew up in Southern California, like, there was a, obviously there's still differences between people who grew up in the suburbs versus people who grew up in the hood in California. But one thing that's clear is that even if you grew up in the hood in Southern California, you talk proper as fuck. Like, you still talk like you grew up in the suburbs. So, you know, it's a lot to look at there. They yap a lot. Well, shit, it is what it is, my guy. Like, you like it or you don't like it. If you don't like it, that's fine too. So I think one of the things that I'm really trying to figure out right now is, will there ever be a black girl that my son can marry? Okay? Like, seriously. Absolutely. Like, look. But the thing about it is, I know that there will be. It's just a matter of proximity. It's all about proximity. Okay, let me see. So in honor of your son, of my nephew, since you said he liked rock music, I just put on some rock music. Now, I need to know what kind of rock music he listened to, because I'm listening to old school rock music. So I don't know if they're going to match up, but it is what it is. We here now. These niggas is probably 50 years old now. Well, if he's at the stage now where he's not interested in girls, then great. But I got a 16-year-old. You know what I mean? I got a 16-year-old, and he's really not focused. Like, honestly, he's just chilling. Like, he's really chilling right now. He's like, focus on like skating and shit like that, which is cool. You know, like I'm not tripping. Like fine, great. Because when he was younger, I used to tell him, you need to get married before you have kids. You need to get married before you have sex. Obviously, he didn't listen to me, but you know, he's trying. You know what I mean? I believe he's gonna be responsible as it relates to like having children, but it's scary when you only meet one black girl in like a matter of like. There was one little chocolate girl that both him and his brother liked about 8 years ago. And then he met another girl about a year ago that he liked or whatever, but it didn't work out. And she was a black girl. So it's looking scarce. Like it's scarce, goddammit. Like what? OMG. Seriously. No, I feel that. Sure. Truly Blessed and Jen. By the way, it is your turn. If you are here, just pop your comment in and we can get to your question. Oh, you don't like rock music? I'm sorry. I love certain rock. I like soft rock though. Oh no, it definitely like listen. If you want to know whether the black mother is doing well or not, look at her daughters. No, seriously, I feel you. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. As it relates to like just like presentability, because I see a lot of young black girls that are very much overly sexual, and I'm like, girl, you're too young for that. Like, you need to be popping pussy. Like, what is you doing? I don't think you need to be popping pussy now. At that age, but I mean, I get it. Like the thing about it is just that it's kind of a cultural thing. So I think that that's also where there's a lot of confusion and gray area, is that it's kind of a cultural thing, but also no, she don't need to be popping pussy at 16. And she good. She good with just, you know, but girl, they ain't, you know, 16-year-olds gonna do what 16-year-olds do. And showing the wrong things, yeah. Seriously. I wish you were here. I wish you were. I wish you were here. Okay, I was trying to play the rock music in honor of nephew, but if you don't want me to listen to that, then let's move on to the next genre of music. I gotta go pee, guys. Come on, let's go. So I mean, Truly Blessed and Jen, if y'all ever show up, I will get to y'all's reading. But since y'all ain't showed up, girl, let's walk around, goddammit. What? I need to go on a little walk outside and everything. Hold on. I'm about to put y'all up here, so bear with. Okay, get comfortable where you are, all right? Looking at nothing, I know. You're probably like, what is this, Aqua? Mind your business, first off. Nobody else. OMG. La, la, la. Oh, that's so good. One, don't pick up the phone. Drunk and alone, so don't let him in. You got the kick right again. You know you're not coming in the morning. You ain't getting over him. What? Sometimes you just want to start over, and I'm at the point literally, let's just start over. Nobody expects this. He says, let me just start over, fresh, in a new situation. Fun. Okay. Sunglasses are going on, as if it's sun outside. It's okay. You shine all on your own, honey. Yes, you do. Okay. I hope that y'all talk to yourself in the mirror like I talk to myself in the mirror. Because I definitely be talking to myself in the mirror like, girl, you know you that thing. Like, you know you that girl. What you talking about? You know you that bitch. And listen, I don't give a fuck what these podcast niggas is talking about. These podcast niggas want you to feel so bad about yourself. Oh, no, I didn't show y'all everything. That's too marriage. Listen, these podcast niggas be wanting y'all to feel all kinds of ways about yourself. Fuck these podcast niggas. These podcast niggas be having two braids, okay, pulling their brains in the wrong directions, all right? And they want you to feel, because their braids are pulling them in the wrong directions, they want you to feel like that too. Let me tell you something. Don't let these niggas tell you how to feel about yourself. That's why it's called self. It's a conversation with me. Me with me. Don't matter what nobody think. Don't matter what's going on. Don't matter all that shit. All that shit don't really matter, because here's the thing. It's a self with self. It's a conversation with self. You have to remember that. Matter of fact, let's go back in here. Because I gotta put this stuff up. Since we talking about it now. Since I'm here, goddammit. Okay. I need to go on and I missed my wax appointment. So I was thinking about doing some crimps with this hair. I don't know if I will do crimps or not. I think I'm gonna go outside for a walk, because I was supposed to go for a walk earlier today and didn't. So we're gonna go for a walk. You wish you could go back to 17? Shit. If I could go back to 17, a lot of shit would be different, but I don't want to say that because I'm supposed to be grateful for where I am right now, right? Ha-ha! 17 was that age, though, wasn't it? Because it was that age right before you turned 18. God damn it, you got a lot to think about right now. 17 was that age. 17 again. That's what my first album gonna be called. 17 again. I love that concept, honestly. 17 again. That's perfect. All right, let's go outside. Let's go for a walk. Let's go pump some iron. I mean, not pump some iron, but get our blood pumping. Hold on. Let me put this down here. Okay, cool. Okay, good, great. Except my music is not playing anymore. Ray Smurdy, y'all remember this song? Black Beatles? What? Hold on, I dropped something down here. I gotta pick it up. Send flowers 'cause you said you didn't. Just sitting in me. Black girls are real proud things. You know me. Trying to get in, talk to me, and shake. What in the world's I thinking? You sound like my mom. You sound like my mom right now. I don't like to be right. Let me tell you something. Listen, here's the thing about this neighborhood. One of the things that I love is that there's cameras pretty much everywhere in this neighborhood. Every time you walk by some little something spot, You might be right, because who the fuck car is that? Well, first off, you do sound like my mama. But second off, you might be right, because god damn it, whose car is that? No, 17 is literally that age. You know what it reminds me of? Yeah, I was about to go for a walk, but I don't know who car that is. Let me stroll by this car real quick and see if maybe somebody's in there or not. If nobody's in there, then okay, we cool. But if somebody's in there, okay, there's nobody in there. But whose car is that though? Oh my goodness. Beginning? Have you been with me since? Oh, man, Gurl, let's go back in the day. Let's talk about it. Let's go back in the day, hunty. Shit. Oh, beach walks and shit. Shoot, I ain't been to the beach in a minute. It's time, because today I was outside. I was like, shit, this is a perfect beach day. I know. I think that you're the wrong impression. I need love and affection. So anyway, what I'm feeling here is that the full card is letting you know that you need to make you need to take a chance. You need to make a leap of faith. You need to take a leap of faith, because that leap of faith is really what's going to lead you to that 10 of Pentacles. Woo! 10 of Pentacles. And keep in mind, underneath the 10 of Pentacles, we also have the 2 of Cups. So we have the 2 of Cups and 2 of Cups. And the 10 of Pentacles. So I feel like your leap of faith is attached to your love and your money. And you might not be, feeling or understanding that. But that's what's here. So maybe you had to slow down. Maybe you slowed down. Maybe your Pentacles, your money slowed down in some way or another. Right? And so maybe you've been kind of like on the fence about what to do about this. But literally what it's saying is, in order for you to find that success and heal the success in your money, you need to take a leap of faith. Leap of faith is required, right? And it leads you to the 10 of Cups and the 2 of Pentacles. 2 of Pentacles. So, yes, it leads to love and finance, okay? So maybe it's just your turn. It's just your turn to fall in love, okay? To fall in love and to have success and abundance, okay? But you're never going to get there if you don't take that leap of faith. And that's what this is all about. This is all about the full card. The full card is letting you know that you have to take a leap of faith. You have to trust the leap. So that's what the full card is about. It's about trusting. Trusting what? What am I trusting? Because you're saying taking a leap of faith. Taking a leap of faith towards what? Trusting what? Trusting the process. Trusting the process. I need love and affection. Girl, I'm back. Where'd I go? Did I go somewhere? Because I thought I was here the whole time. But apparently not. Because... And that's okay. Let me know. Because apparently I need to get... I feel like I need like a... I feel like I need a Wi-Fi box connected to me. Like my own Wi-Fi box, so that wherever I go in the world, we're connected. Okay, so yes, we have the 2 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. You taking a leap of faith will lead you to money and financial stability and security, but it'll also lead you to partnership and connection as well. So that's something important for you to see, you know? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, that's all I got there. So maybe these are like mini messages, mini messages. Oh no, I dropped some. Hold on. Ooh, the devil card comes out. Ooh. The devil card looking kind of sexy though. I ain't gonna lie. I know. And I know that Christians out there are like, the temptation! It's the devil! The devil and the temptation! I get it, but sometimes temptation be looking good. Okay? That's real shit. Bro, that is real spill. I'm not playing with you. Sometimes temptation be looking good, okay? Looking good, okay? God damn it. All right? The devil, I rebuked you. But I'm just saying, like, no, but this temptation right here looking delish. Looking like a snack. Okay, on a late night, woke up tired. Okay, I don't even eat snacks like that. So when do I eat snacks? On a midday, a mid-hot day, it's a snack. Okay? That's when I eat my snacks. Okay, back at it. Back action. Thank you. So the devil card is here and also the Queen of Cups. Ooh. Y'all out there nurturing temptation? Is that what's going on? Is you nurturing temptation? I never thought about it like that. That's the thing. I think one of the things that's really important for us to recognize about this journey here, right, is that we've been shunned away from our temptation and lust. We've been shunned away from lust. But what if lust is like the magic key to open us up? Like, what if I become a super nigga after I done mastered my lust? What? Like, what if after I address my lust, or after I like lean into my lust, I become a super nigga? Have y'all ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about what's on the other side of the warnings? Of course, sometimes it's a warning, bitch. If you pass this gate, it's gonna be cancerous. Sometimes, okay, yeah, that we don't want to be cancerous, right? But I wonder, also, sometimes have we thought about some of those warnings, because some of those warnings are not based in like scientific facts, or backed up data, like data, numbers. Some of those facts, some of those things are based in superstition, right? Like some of the things that we think and that we're taught are based in superstition, whereas it's not really been proven. It's never been proven. It's just somebody said it one day and then everybody went with it, which often can be related to or considered a rumor. That's a rumor, bitch. That ain't no, hold on. That ain't no goddamn data. That's a rumor, bitch. No proof. No proof behind it. No proof backing it up. Ain't no data behind that. It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. Because when you start to, I know that for me, once I started to endeavor to understand more about me as just me and deeply me, and my abilities, my natural abilities, my natural capabilities. I started to lean into those and understand those a little more. And I started to back away from the perceived ideas of what that means, you know, based on religious, you know, teachings. What I've understood is that more of the things that we have been taught has been bad or negative really is not as bad or negative as we thought it was. It's just some people have a different level of experience, or so for instance, like this. So we all have our own experiences, right? We all have our own individual experiences. And sometimes my experience, I may deal with my experience in a different way than you deal with your experience, right? But maybe I'm like a Cancer or a Scorpio or like a Pisces, right? And you're like a Aquarius or like a Libra or like a Gemini, right? So the same thing you might go through, or first off, the same thing I might go through as a Pisces, Cancer, or a Scorpio, you might go through as a Libra, Aquarius, or as Gemini, and you might experience it completely differently. Like it just doesn't seem the same. It's not the same. It's not even the same scenario as I experience it. Even if it looks exactly the same, you might experience it differently. So what I'm saying is I think that sometimes we don't put into account the differences that we have based upon like who we are, our experiences, what we know. And I think that that might be a very important calculator, even though some situations, like seriously, some situations are black and white. You go through this is gonna happen. Boom, done. We know it. But I also think that we experience things differently based upon who we innately are. And we have to start calculating those things as well, because sometimes we are shunned away from things that might be good for us. It might be good for you to follow your lust, because then if you follow your lust, you might understand more about you. You might understand more about your personal needs that raises you to a higher height, to a higher frequency where you're closer to God, right? You're closer to God. Your lust might lead you to be closer to God. And I think that's something that they don't tell you, because they tell you that lust is leading you to the devil. They tell you that your lust leads you to the devil. But what if your lust leads you closer to God? All I'm saying is, I think we have to rediscover what it is that we've been taught, because we also know that there are flaws in the information that we've been given. There are biases in the information we've been given. There are agendas in the information we've been given. So because of that, because there are agendas, there are flaws, there are biases in the information we've been given, we have to rediscover whether or not the information that we've been given is actually valid to begin with. I'm gonna leave it that there, because I don't want it, like, I'm not trying to disturb you. Like, if you feel comfortable, totally comfortable in your Christianity, then I have no problem with that. That's you. Do you. But if you are somebody that is here to like open up to your fullest self, reach your highest potential, you know, reach your source, your God source, your God being, then you have to question these things. And that's what we're here to do. We're here to question the things that need to be questioned. Oh shit. I got blessed to put my hands. I never seen, girl, you know what I mean. Nice and quiet. There ain't no one that's interrupt. Ain't gotta rush. I just wanna take it nice. The Page of Wands brings out, you know, the Page is a young nigga. It's a YN. The Page is a YN, okay? The Page is definitely a YN. Hey, if it's Avis, hello. The Page is a YN, okay? Just think about that. Page is a YN. And YNs, they impulsive. They quick. They got shit to do. I'm not waiting for y'all to figure some dumb shit out. I'm going to do what needs to be done quickly. Right or wrong, I'm gonna find out later if it's right. I'm gonna shoot first, ask questions later. That's what the YNs do. Let me go get my, hold on, let me go get my charger real quick. Hold on. Oh damn, my charger's not over there. Where the fuck my charger at? Oh shit. Oh damn, I lost my charger. Where my charger at? I know that sounded like a terrifying sound. But I am at a loss right now. Where the hell did my charger go? Because I don't see it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure you like no one has ever made you feel. I'll figure you right out. I'll figure you right out. I'll figure you like no one has ever. Where did my charger go? Okay, found it. Okay, I found my charger. So we were discussing, and I have to figure it out because I totally forgot because I was so engulfed in the song. Ultimately, what I feel like we've been taught is we've been taught against exploring the self, right? We've been taught against exploring the self. But in reality, why are you here if not to explore the self? What are you here to explore? Someone else's idea of what God looks like? Or are you here to explore what your idea of what God looks like? So we have to consider these things. We have to consider, you know, as we begin to unfold all the knowledge, information, and details about what's been going on in life, we have to begin to unfold so many things about what is truth and what's not truth. Okay? So I want you to consider these things. Consider them for yourself. Whether or not you come to the same conclusion or a different conclusion, that doesn't matter. At least take the time to attempt at exploring that concept. That's what's important here. Taking the opportunity to take the time to explore or think about the possibilities. Now that you're here, I got something to say. The reason why this is so important is because of this. If we explore the concepts of, like, let's just say you're talking about relationships, right? In marriage, you should be able to lust after your man, right? After your husband or your wife, right? So then it's like under the construct of marriage, lust is okay. But in reality, it was never taught to us like that. It was taught to us like lust is bad altogether. It was taught to us and presented to us as lust is bad altogether. But then you have to think about it like, well, what if I'm married? If I'm married with somebody, like, is lust bad then? Absolutely not. Because let me tell you something. There's nothing better than your man coming home from a hard day at work and you wanting to rip his clothes off. Like, take them shits off. We got shit to do. I've been waiting on you all day. There's nothing better than that. I don't know what your pleasure point is, but mine is rip them clothes off, baby. Let's go. I got things to do with you. So we have to consider, like, what have we been taught? Is it right? And if we've been taught that one thing that could be considered wrong, what else have we been taught that could be considered wrong? Because I don't know about you, but that sounds like a good fucking time to me. My man come home at the end of the day, take them clothes off. I got something to tell you. We got some things to talk about. Okay? No clothes needed when we talk about what we talking about. So it makes me think about this statement that was made by a Native American man who said, this Native American basically said that the white man came and fucked everything up because the white man wants you to work all day. But he was like, the way that life was before was we go fishing all day and then we come home and we have sex with our wives all night. Like, you want us to work hard and be stressed and going through these things, right? And it makes me think about that. There's nothing better that I like to do than just rip my man's clothes off at the end of the day and say, come on, let me talk to you real quick. We got some conversation we gotta have over here in the bedroom. Kids will be fine. The kids is good. Like, they fine. They good. These motherfuckers fine. Okay, look, I've been dealing with them all day. They fine. Okay. It's me and you time right now. So I want you guys to consider that. Consider what has religion taught us? What has religion taught us as it relates to how we're supposed to feel? Because in reality, I just told y'all that lust with your husband and wife, I said that first. But in reality, lust was taught as the term lust was considered and taught as wrong altogether. It never was about whether or not it was with your wife or your husband or with some random person. It just said lust in general. So lust was always taught as a wrong thing. But what if it's with your wife or your husband? If it's with my husband, lust, what's wrong with that? So then if you're teaching us that lust is wrong altogether, it makes you consider, well, what's really right? So it's okay to question things. It's okay to question the structure of whatever it is that you've been taught or whatever it is that you think. Because first off, this is your life to live. Start there. This is your life to live. And if you're going to live it, you should want to live it to the fullest ability. You should want to live it to the fullest capabilities, right? You should want to live it to its fullest potential. But if you are being deprived of those fullest potentials because you've been taught that this or that is wrong or this or that is considered devilish, right? The devil, Satan, right? Who the fuck is Satan anyway, right? Okay? Now, I'm not saying that your religion is right or wrong. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is at least take a thought. Take the time to consider whether or not you benefit from the teachings that you've been receiving. Because some of them I find very contradictory to life and to experiences that we actually have in life. We've been taught against ourself, our natural vibes, our natural feelings. Listen, naturally, I will tell you something. What? My husband come home, we good. Like, when we good, clothes, where they at? They should be off. What are you talking about? So, according to holy knowledge, that ain't holy, right? But clothes fuck off. What you talking about? You got shit to do. We got a conversation to have in the bedroom, like, right? What is wrong with that? So if you are taught away from lust as a whole, you are also taught away from lust when it relates to your husband. So now I gotta question whether or not that was even right. And if I gotta question whether it was right, I gotta question whether it was right as a whole or just as a piece, as a small puzzle piece, or as a complete puzzle. Was that whole concept wrong? Your spirituality you're gonna recognize that your spirituality is gonna open you up to concepts and ideas that you have been taught against. But why? Why have we been taught against these things? I will tell you why. I will tell you why I think we've been taught against these things. I believe we've been taught against these things because these things helps to raise our vibrations. That helps us to think higher on a higher conscious level. We've been taught against these things because they help us to it helps us to elevate altogether. And as we begin to elevate, we begin to separate from the construct of control that has been placed upon us for so long. That's why I think when you begin to question the system, when you begin to question the construct, and you start finding those answers to those questions, you raise and you elevate. And that's why. That's why. We all came here. We came here because of the devil card. The devil card came in here looking good than a motherfucker. Don't he look good? Look at his goddamn biceps and pectoral muscles just popping out shit. Looking good. This nigga look delicious. Okay, I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. He look delicious right now. Fire and all. We came here because of that. Because we're taught against this energy, right? But in reality, we all have something that we have to work through and process through. We all have some darkness that we have to learn to master. Yet we've been taught that, oh, the devil is the devil and that's bad and you can't do it and nah. So therefore you have extremes. You have extremes, right? When you have been taught that this is bad and this is good, you have extremes. You have people who, because they have been taught that, oh, this thing right here is so bad, you can't explore, you can't try it, you can't do it at all. Their inquisition, when they begin to become inquisitive, when they get to a point where they want to explore and they begin to question, they overindulge in something because it has been taught to them as a bad thing. So now they, you know how the impact of like when you're taught against something and it makes you want it more, it makes you do it more or something like that. So it now becomes addictions. Drugs become an addiction to people who have been like shunned against these things. Or other activities. It doesn't even have to be a drug. It could be like sex. Like there are dudes who are addicted to like sexual content, like sex, you know what I mean? There are dudes that spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on sexual content because it has been taught to them as a taboo. So taboos, in all honesty, is lucrative business. If you ask me, it's lucrative business, goddammit. All right, we need to get it. Whatever taboo it is a lucrative business. But that can only be the case if you have things that you are taught against. Okay, so I want you guys to just explore whatever it is that you think is right and wrong, right? Right and wrong. If it's not, like for instance, okay, let's just talk about this. So like if you go and murder somebody, deep down, most likely when you murder somebody, you feel something about that. Like there's something you feel deeply about that. But let's just say if you go and you know, maybe kiss someone or have sex with somebody, right? Like sometimes you feel away about that because of what you've been taught. But I think that there's just a difference in the two. I'm not saying that it makes either one right or wrong. I'm not saying either one of those things. But what I'm saying is we have to start really considering and looking at what we have been taught and determining whether or not the things that we have been taught actually is what's important. Because I think that in some ways we've been taught against our higher self or exploring our higher self. Because what I've discovered is when you explore something that leads you to your higher self, it opens you up, obviously, to possibilities. And look, we've been taught that being open up to certain things, you know, you can let the devil in type things. You know what I'm saying? Like there's always some little like negativity or negative thing that could come out of something. That's what we've been taught. But in reality, when you're going through life, you're exploring, you're learning and you're exploring. Okay. And as you explore, you find out different things about yourself, right? Because I'll tell you right now, like there are some things that I would have never got from a book that I got from being sexual and from being sensual and from having sexual experiences. And people want to talk shit and say, oh, it's not, I mean, all of my sexual experience that I'm talking about with my husband, but what I'm saying is, there are some sexual experiences that I've had with my husband that I never would have learned any of that in a book. I never would have learned any of that by being a prude or by being unwilling to open myself up to that experience or to that exploration, to that moment of exploration. There are some moments of exploration that you have to open yourself up to in order to gain a deeper understanding of certain things. And I've gained deeper understandings about a lot of things based on sexuality. So what I'm trying to say basically here is this, that we have to evaluate. We have to reevaluate what we have learned, what we have been taught, whether or not those things that we have been taught actually aligns with our highest good. And I'll leave it there. I'm gonna leave it right the fuck there. Okay? Because I don't want to sound like a broken record or a preacher. Okay? All right. Well, truly blessed if you're here, or Jen, if you're here, let me know. If y'all here, let me know. What's going on? Did y'all tap back in yet? I need another to trust to be on my side. Telling you, alright. It's not easy for someone to catch my eye. But I've been waiting for you for my whole damn life. My whole life. You see you focus, you're so independent. They disappeared. Who disappeared? I don't know who disappeared, but all I'm saying, like, real shit, there's some shit that I learned from being sexually open, like open sexually, that I would never have learned otherwise. When it feels so good, but it's bad for you. Can't say I don't want it, cause I know I do. Come on over, I need your company. Craving a sympathy. Craving a sympathy. Don't be what is bad for you. Cause I know I do. Come on over, I need your company. Truly blessed Jeanette. Oh, yeah. No, they did for a long time ago, honey. Long time ago. Truly blessed probably fell asleep. I don't know about Jen. She probably fell asleep too, but you know, maybe her battery died or something. I don't know. So, baby, wasted days, spend the night underneath the sunrise. Show me where you're lying. What I do know is that we are collectively, we are in uncharted territory, right? We're in uncharted territory, right? Because uncharted territory means that we are in a space in which, you know, collectively we have not. Sorry about that. Collectively, we're in a space in which we have not collectively explored. And we have to explore these things. We have to explore these places. But some of these places cannot be explored unless we go across the red lines. Don't be afraid to tell me if you ain't with it. I see you focused, yeah, you're so independent. It's hard for me to open up, I'll admit it. You got some shit to say and I'm here to listen, so baby. Some of the things that we need to explore and learn, we're not going to learn unless we go across the red line. And so that's ultimately what I'm here to tell y'all, what I'm here to show y'all. Like, if I'm being honest with y'all, I don't really feel like there's no specific way in which we have to do everything. Because I feel like every person has their own needs. You have your own needs. You have your own lessons you have to learn. You have the own path that you got to take. So there's some ways in which me and you may do things similarly, but there's some ways in which you may do things differently than me. So I feel like we have to look at that. We have to look at our own path and understanding that maybe it's not just listening to the Bible and listening to what it said and doing this and doing that. Maybe it's different. Maybe in some ways I'm going to move differently than you move, but we can all end up in the same point. Maybe we can all end up in the same high frequency, high vibe energy, but it won't be in the way in which we have been taught. Show me where you're not lies. I think that's something we'll have to all consider, you know. So I'm gonna leave it there. listen, guys, I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. Hopefully you've had a wonderful, wonderful week, wonderful day. I mean, it's only Wednesday, tomorrow. Hopefully you've been doing well. Hopefully things have been working out for you well. I am going to be, I want you guys to start, I will let you guys know to check out my website. If you haven't signed up for my email list, go to my website and sign up for my email list so I can send you, when I have new products, because I do have some new products that I'm working on, and I want to be able to share those products with you guys that are going to be wonderful for you. Okay. The products that I'm working on are really, they're healing products. They're helpful products that helping you through your process and your journey in life or whatever. But sign up for my email list so I can send you some, let you know when I do update on those things. And if you want a personal reading, don't forget to go to my website, AquaStarGoddess.com. Sign up for your reading, get your readings. We could do a personal reading one-on-one, or we can also do spiritual consultations as well. You guys know I provide those. So go to my website, and if you're interested in those services, then they are offered on my website. The next thing I want to say is I hope that you're blessed. I want to send blessings to you. I hope you're doing well. That ultimately is all that I hope for you. You're going to come across a lot of energies. Moving forward, I want to... Hold on, we got to talk about a lot of shit. Listen, I was thinking we were going to talk about one thing. No. There's a couple things we got to discuss. Listen, there's a couple energies you might come across, okay, on the internet. And you may find that some of these energies are very much operating out of a space of inauthenticity, okay? I feel like moving forward, we just really have to focus on the authenticity of where we are, what we're doing and what we're going and what we're listening to and stuff like that. It's about authenticity, right? So even if you listening to somebody who might crash out from time to time, you know what I mean? If you know they're authentic, then I think that you'll be better off than listening to somebody who seems to be this image of perfection all the time, right? There's no image of perfection. There's no perfection. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I know that AI is getting bigger, and I know that AI is being run a lot more. And what they're doing is, so like real creators like myself, AI is taking from us in building content there. And that's not to say that it can't be good, but what it's to say is I want you guys to be careful that AI is not building a platform for you to follow, and then when the right time hit, they can switch some shit off. So I want you to be careful about agents. Agents of destruction can be somebody that they sound good and they seem this way and that way for a good while, and then one day they change and they switch and they tell you something that is for the purpose of you not reaching your highest potential. Okay, so ultimately my goal is for you to reach your highest potential, and you can only do that by reaching your source and accessing your source and raising your vibrations, raising your frequency, right? But there are some agents out there that will play off the energy and the information that I share, right? It might take a good deal of the shit that I share and say the same shit, but then one day they tell you something that is inauthentic and that may lead you down a path of not following your higher self. And so I want you guys to be mindful that that is a tactic and a method that has been used for a long time. It's not new. It's not new. It's the same as like when let's just say when a MAGA campaign uses black bodies to appear as if they have anything beneficial for black bodies. Okay, when you see black MAGA supporters, they as good as AI to me. They as good as paid off to me. They as good as they got a check for this effort. Okay, now that's not to say that, like I said, sometimes we are looking at some of the policies that go across, and some of these policies actually do benefit us without the intention to benefit us. But when we talk, what we talk about is people who want to be on the front lines, who want to present as this with a specific face just to be let down. So we talking about coons, basically, right? For lack of better words, we talk about a coon, okay? Coons come in different ways now. Now we got coons in the form of AI. You know, we got AI technology that's being used as a coon. Now we got, you know, people who are, this whole time they've been in our direction, they've been doing things for us, and then at the last minute they get paid a nice enough check to make them switch up. So what I need y'all to do is learn how to separate your feelings from those things or people that you follow. Like the idolatry of it all, that's what we got to really work on. We really got to work on the idolatry of it all. You know what I mean? The God complex of it all. Listen, I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't give a fuck if it's me. If it's me and like the real me, like if it's the real me, and I've been authentic and real with y'all and being who I am the whole time, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere I just switch up like in a way in which like, nah, that ain't Aqua. Like you, it's different if I'm like, man, I learned something new today, and I've been thinking about this today, or like I learned a new way of thinking today. It's different if I'm changing because I evolve in some way than if I'm just like completely like opposite to what I've been. If you ever see me being opposite to what I've been, it's most likely AI. It ain't me. It's a goddamn clone or some shit, right? Like I'm never gonna just like all of a sudden just off nowhere, off the rip, just, you know, that's just not who I am, because I'm all about being who I am. I am who the fuck I am. You can like it or not like it. That don't matter to me. Whether you like it or don't like it, I'm who I am. Okay. So what I'm saying is there are agents out here, and there are ways in which they use technology, they use people, they use the money and the power that they have to create a narrative that's really not beneficial to you, right? And they've done it before with coons. So people who look like you but really don't represent you, right? They look like you and they pretend to represent you, but when they get to talking, you realize these niggas don't represent nothing about us. That's what you call a coon, right? And so now they switching it to the point where it don't have to look exactly like you. It could be a clone of fucking AI technology that creates a video of a real person that says some shit that's not real. Okay? So anyway, I know I said a lot. I said all of that to say just be mindful. Be careful of what you're following. Idolatry, it's necessary for you to detach from the concept or from the practice of the idolatry, because it's easy nowadays to pay somebody off, or even worse, to create an AI generated concept of what you've been following, which could then ruin your whole concept of what you thought a person was, right? Like somebody could be really using my face right now to create some AI somewhere else saying some bullshit that I would never say. I would never say that shit. But some AI over across the world saying some shit that I would never fucking say, right? So I just want y'all to be mindful of those things right there, okay? Another thing I want you to be mindful of is being aware that those tactics are there, right? Like I want you to be aware that those tactics are present and they are being used. So if you know that those tactics are there and that those tactics are being used, be aware that if you ever see my face saying some shit that you know I would never say, no, that's not me. Period. Like, know that that's not me. That's not AquaStarGoddess. Because AquaStarGoddess gonna give it to you straight every tough fucking time. You ain't got to like it. I ain't got to like it sometimes. Sometimes I could be like, damn, bitch, that shit was rough. But I'm gonna be keeping real with you, you know? And it's never gonna be, you gonna see my growth and my process. You guys, we've been together for multiple years. You've seen my progress and my growth. You see me elevate and then fall back and relapse. You see me elevate and then relapse again. You know, you see my ebb and my flow. So I just want you guys to think about these things because this is so important. It really is. Because they will use AI, they will use clone, they will use technology to fool you. Yeah, it is. It is. But I think though that what I've been observing personally, and this is one thing that I was saying, like, you know, people like, oh, AI this, AI that. AI still has to be operated by a human, first off. And second off, AI is still AI. They can get very close to looking like a human and doing these things, but AI is still AI. So I want you guys to be, I feel like if we are aware that AI is AI, we are aware of what the methods are and the tactics are, we can call it out and still see it for what it is. So I think if you have that faith and that knowing that you can still see it for what it is, still call it for what it is, then you're going to be fine. Like, there's going to be no worries, right? It's if you fall into the fear, like, oh my God, AI can take over us and then we won't even know if our friends are dead. Like, don't do that. Like, I was talking about this the other day where I was like, I went outside and the goddamn bears and the niggas were shooting at me and the ops was shooting at me. No. Don't let your imagination go too far off on the deep end, you know, because we can create some shit based on assumptions. So it's a lot of tediousness. We are operating right now. We got to operate very tediously. So this is my warning to you. Okay. Right now, we in a space and a time where we got to operate very tediously in the way in which we speak, in the way in which we think and allow our minds to go. Because we can let hey, listen, we can start with a goddamn crawl and be flying in just a second. It's so quick, so fast. Okay, so we have to be mindful of those things while also being mindful of all the technology that can be used, but also being aware that we are the operant creators and we have to create for ourselves in a positive manner, beneficial to us, right? So we got AI. Of course, they can do this and do that. But if we think to ourselves and we manifest, we speak into existence, we think and feel into existence, that this stuff is going to be used in our benefit, okay, then we can mitigate and minimize a lot of the damage. And also, I want to be clear with you guys. I know that this may seem like a scary thing, but you should be getting into AI. Like, you should learn about these things. Learn about the direction that the world is going in. Because if you don't learn about it, then you will not know. The more you know, the more comfortable you'll be, the less scary it'll seem, and the more familiar you'll be with it as well. So the familiarity is the one thing that I think is going to be very important for us. Because if you're familiar with AI and clone and things like that, you're not going to be able to be fooled by it because you're going to be up on game, right? It's about being up on game. So just be up on game, okay? Yeah, I think that's it. I think I shared what I needed to share. That was a very important message that I wanted to share that I didn't even realize I was going to share tonight. But that was a very important message to share tonight, because the idolatry is, you know, we've, within the last probably like 18 to 20 years, starships and stardom has become so much, and maybe even more than that, but we have become to a point where we idolize specific images and specific people to the point where they can do no wrong, you know. But idolatry, I believe that was one of the lessons that was taught to us that really is important not to fall into, because if you don't fall into idolatry, you can see the bullshit when it show up, right? Like, but if you have been practicing idolatry, unknowingly or knowingly, wouldn't matter, you can't tell when a motherfucker's on some bullshit. But me, like I said, well, let's take Beyonce for example. For example, Beyonce has a following that at a point, couple, like 20 years, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, if you said anything about Beyonce, they was on your neck. Like, they would ruin your whole fucking life, right? I never fell into that whole thing. It's like, okay, if she makes a good song, I might follow it, I might like it or whatever, but I'm not a super fan. I'm not none of that, right? So there was no wool over my eyes. She did some shit that I was like, that's a little bit shady, or that's looking very prostitutious. You know what I mean? Like, if I saw some shit that she was doing that didn't look right, I know that don't look right. But you couldn't tell anybody that followed her heavily, that anybody was in Beehive, you couldn't tell them that was wrong, or that right there she doing is a little bit too much. That's why idolatry and not falling into it is so important, because when you idolize somebody, no matter what they do, they can do no wrong. That's a problem, because that means that you can't see when somebody do some shit wrong, when somebody do some shit that need to be called out. Like, bitch, you need to correct that shit. Okay? So that's important there. So moving into the future, it's important to detach from the level of idolatry that we had been on for a little while. Because let's just say that they do take the image of somebody and put it into AI, and they start saying some straight fuck shit, like some shit that'd be like, as a black person, you should kill yourself. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? You can imagine my goddamn clone saying some shit like that? I would never say that in real life. Like, without it, I just said it, but it was an example. It wasn't, you feel me, right? Like, but you imagine me saying some shit like that and being serious? The fuck is this bitch on, right? Like, that would be some crazy shit. So just know that it's never gonna, if you see some shit that's just off wall, like, what the fuck? You just gonna say some shit off the wall. Kanye's done some things like that, but Kanye's a Gemini, so we gotta we gotta think about whether or not this is real or a clone. We gotta consider that. That's the thing. But I'm not no Gemini. I'm an Aquarius. It ain't gonna be too many things that I'm just gonna automatically switch. I'm gonna have to think about it. It's gonna be a process. It's gonna be a thought process going with that. It's gonna be a time period in between that. Ain't nothing ever gonna change, and thought process is gonna just switch up. Ain't gonna be no shit, quick shit like that where I'm just from black to white automatically. It ain't never gonna happen like that with me. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be in the middle. I'm gonna be black, and then I'm gonna be a little bit black, okay, and then it'll be a little bit gray, and then I'll be a little bit grayer, a little less gray, and then maybe white coming down the line. It's gonna be a gradual change and a gradual shift. But I need y'all to pay attention to that, because that is going to be very important moving forward. Okay. All right. I think I talked enough about this topic. What else? Very pleased to share this life with you. I'm very grateful to share any information that I have and to learn any information you have. I'm very pleased to just be here in life right now. That's it. That's all I got at this point. That was a very important topic for me to discuss, because I see the pattern, you know, and sometimes I wait until the pattern's already completely changed, but no, let me catch this one early. So I caught this one a little bit early, not too early, but just kind of in the middle. Other than that, I'm pleased to be here. I'm pleased to share this space and this time and this continuum with you guys. And I hope that you're sharing information with me, and I continue to share as much information as I have with you. It's nothing but gratitude from here in my space. Okay. Coco and tea. She said, my mom was telling me about AI a while ago and how it can redo my resume. Yeah, no, but let me be clear. I use AI like a motherfucker. I absolutely do. I love AI. I'm like, me and AI are best friends. But I know that there are, you know what I mean? Like, to every good, there's also an opposite bad. You know what I mean? And we got to be prepared for that opposite bad, because that opposite bad is just enough damage can be done, you know? To the point where I seen recently, I'm not gonna tell y'all what I saw, but I will tell you it was the bad thing, and it was involving AI. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, because I don't want you creating stories in your head about all the AI can do for you. Nope. I want you creating good stories in your mind about what AI can do, so that good things can happen. But I want you to be mindful that negative outcomes could potentially occur if you're not carefully watching and carefully using these systems. But AI, I love AI, honestly. I use it all the time. I love AI, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. But also, like I said, there are dangers and there are precautions that we have to still take. All right, I think I'm done. Thank you guys so much for tuning into my channel tonight. Truly blessed. And Jen, if you're showing up now, let me know. I would love to get your readings done. If not, we can tune in. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? I'll come live tomorrow. Wednesday evening. I'll try to come live a little bit earlier than I did today. I'll come live tomorrow. That's fine. It's Wednesday, so you know. I will see you guys tomorrow then. I want to thank you guys for tuning in. Don't forget to rate, comment, subscribe. Hit the bell so you can get notifications when I upload new videos, and smash the like button. And I'll see you guys in the next one.